It's a Thursday morning of the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
45 degrees right now. Going to get up into the low 50s, and looks like it could be a little bit rainy early in the morning, but just cloudy the rest of the day. So we got that going for us. You guys feeling good today?
Oh, I love a good raw morning.
Raw and it's
drizzly.
Raw, drizzly. I mean, it's better than last night.
What was last night?
We got a lot of grapple.
Oh, I was sleeping.
I was getting... No, I didn't
get no grapple.
Before you went to sleep.
I got grapple at like 3 or 4,
like
and then I got
6:30.
grapple at like 7 and
But
8.
you live in that weird below the
That wasn't my
turnpike.
No, that was at MCC when I was at the rink with my daughter.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was MCC grapple.
We were grappleless.
Grappleless?
Yes.
I had that community college grapple happening all over me. So this has been a week of events here in Rochester.
Big events? Yeah.
Well, okay, so the Amerks played over the weekend. They play again tomorrow night at home.
Right.
Meanwhile, at the Blue Cross Arena, I guess there was some major religious event that drew a bunch of people. Adam Sandler performed last night at the Blue Cross Arena. We'll get to that later in the show. And then earlier this week, the band Tool performed at the Blue Cross Arena.
Oh.
So from what I understand, the Tool show was very well attended.
Okay.
And folks... It's one of them bands where if you love Tool, you love Tool.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't love Tool, you hardly know anything about Tool. So I see a buddy last night while I was at the rink, and he told me he went to the Tool show.
Oh, okay. How do you like it?
So he had a blast, and he said he's a little older than I am, and he really wanted to go to this show. But he didn't have anyone else in his life that wanted to go see Tool with him because, again, if you love Tool, you love them. If you don't, you want nothing to do with
So his
Tool.
old lady wasn't going?
Well, that's just it.
He ain't got no old lady?
No, he's got a wife. So he couldn't find anybody into the music. So he asked his wife to go to Tool with him.
Okay.
Now, Kimmy, I don't know about you.
Yeah.
Because I'm not the world's biggest Tool fan. But when I think Tool, I don't think ladies.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't even know.
No.
I don't even know like what the average Tool fan is. You know what I mean?
When were they big? Like when was their big run?
Early to
Early
mid-90s?
It looks like
Nah,
mid
you're probably
90s
right.
to like 2000. I mean, the early 2000s.
All right.
Yeah, she's
They had
probably
a little
right.
bit of a run.
Okay, just to give you, I mean, I know there are people that are completely unfamiliar with this band, despite you know the name and you've seen the T-shirts. This is Tool. It's
I mean, he ain't blowing me away here with your Tool.
Well, I mean, you just heard a clip. I don't know.
let me put it this way.
I don't want to anger any Tool fans out there.
Think Rush, but a little darker and more modern.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so this guy's all excited to go see Tool.
All right.
He takes his wife to go see Tool, and he tells me last night at the rink, after the show was over, she looked at him and said, I don't ever want to do that again.
Why, it sucked that bad
She
for
did
her?
not have fun at Tool.
I
was
think
her
if
problem?
you don't know Tool, like you can't even. You know how like you'll go see a band that you're familiar with, and they'll play like one or two songs that you know, right? Like at least
Sure.
like you got that out of it.
Like, even if you don't like the Bare Naked Ladies, there's
Sure,
3 songs
sure,
you're going to be able
exactly.
to sing along
you
to.
You can sing along. I don't know if you don't know Tool. I don't. Is there anything you could even be like? I recognize this. I am familiar with this.
No,
Yeah.
I don't
so.
think so.
Like you'd be waiting around for a song to come on that you recognize, and it just would never happen.
Well, I've been dragged to shows I didn't want to go to through different wives.
Sure.
And one thing I will always say, because these people are entertainers, and even if I didn't like this show, I was always blown away by at least how entertaining they were.
Okay.
Even though it wasn't for me. Like, Toby Keith put on a hell of a show. I went and saw that Jeff Foxworthy show at the casino. Not a big fan. Did a phenomenal job. Got some laughs out of it. I mean, they're professional.
Got some laughs, had a good time,
But you know
made
what I'm saying?
Made
Yeah.
you think.
Didn't make you think. But they'll get the job done.
Okay.
So I can't imagine going to a show of professional entertainers and getting nothing out of
Well,
it.
you're also an entertainer for a living, so maybe we see things differently, because I agree
be.
with you. Okay, and by the way, this break is not about Tool. This discussion is about going to a show
Getting
by
dragged to
yourself.
stuff.
Yeah,
Oh.
going to a show by yourself versus dragging someone to take you. Because my buddy last night said that when the last time Tool came to Rochester, he went to the show by himself,
Yeah.
and he hated it.
Because
Oh.
he didn't have anybody with him.
Exactly.
Yeah, it
That
would
I
be a little
don't
awkward.
get. Like, if you love this band, why can't you just sit there by yourself and enjoy it instead of dragging somebody that doesn't want to be there is going to make the experience way worse.
So I don't know if he had ever done that before. So in his defense, maybe he was unaware of how that was going to work. But I also understand, look, I'm like you. I love doing stuff by myself.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd go to a concert by myself.
Yeah, because you're going to be sitting around a bunch of people that are with other people, most likely.
But they don't care about you. Like, nobody's looking at you going, oh, my God, I wish he had somebody.
Oh, really? So
like, they're watching the band.
So you're going to tell me if you were at a concert and you saw a guy by himself getting really into the music, you wouldn't be like,
oh, that's a loser. That's a weird.
Thank you. There you go.
But I'm weird.
No,
myself.
you're not. Everybody would be like, look at that loser. Okay.
You'd be like sitting there like waiting for his friend or date to come, and they would never show up.
Perfect example.
Right.
There's a man who has a household name in Rochester who does this. Festival guy.
Oh, yeah. He gets up and dances.
Festival guy goes by himself to every show.
But he's a weirdo.
Well, but why?
Because he wears super short cutoff shorts, no shirt, and gets up front and dances by himself.
If he was there with somebody else, you wouldn't even notice him.
No. That guy, maybe you would know.
No, if he had a lady with
Shirtless
him.
guy with Daisy Dukes on.
There are plenty of shirtless guys with cutoff jean shorts that go to all kinds of shows at CMAX, and they don't have names. If Festival guy had a friend or a lady with him, you would not notice.
But then
Festival
she's
guy.
pissed off, and then your night's ruined anyway because she's not having fun. So you're constantly looking over. She's got the sourpuss going, and you can't even enjoy yourself. And then then what? You go home, and she's not happy.
I guess though, like at least you have somebody to talk to or like make like I couldn't imagine going to a show and like, oh, I love this song, and turning like you got nobody to even bond with or like tell your pointless facts to. You know what I mean? Like there's just no conversation happening.
Well, no, to Tommy's point, I took my wife to see Billy Joel, and she doesn't not like Billy Joel, but she's not like a Billy Joel fan. And I love Billy Joel. And every time a song would start, like a deep cut, this song he wrote when he was thinking about killing himself. The album, they recorded it too fast, so his vocals were pitched up, and he freaked out after. Yeah, that's not fun for my wife either.
No.
But here's the thing. As we're talking about, Tool was in town this week, saw a buddy of mine last night. He really wanted to go see the show. He had already gone to the last time Tool was in town by himself. He said he hated that, so he asked his wife, who doesn't like Tool, not a fan, to go out. After the show was over, she looked at him and said, I'm never doing that ever again.
Right. So it ruined his experience.
But you sit here and you stand on this soapbox. Don't drag people. Go by yourself.
No.
Yet you yourself.
I don't drag.
You have dragged your wife to multiple jazz shows she didn't want to go to.
But I always tell her she don't have to go.
But she goes.
That's on her. I don't listen, man.
Not a choice.
Jazz is one of those shows you can sit by yourself at a bar and listen to. I'm not going to like arena shows, right? So I could sit there and do it by myself.
Okay.
She chooses to go, and if it sucks, what do you want from me? Stay home.
Oh, so you're telling me that you've never taken her to, I don't know, like a theater during Jazz Fest to watch a jazz show you didn't want to go to?
Because she wanted to go.
You could have told her, no, I'd like to go do this by myself.
You can't tell a woman no. I give her options.
There's
by the way, I get no option. We're going. For her stuff, we're going.
No, I understand that. Like, if my wife asked me to go to a show with her, no matter how dumb it was.
You got to go.
But I want to go.
She wouldn't go if you didn't go.
I don't want
right?
to
Like
go.
you want her to. I know, but you would want her to go and experience it. And if you don't go, she's probably not going to do that for herself.
I don't want to go to the show.
Yeah.
I want to go to make her happy.
There you go.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I mean.
And then you'll have, well, you didn't look like you had fun. Were you having fun? Yes, I had fun. It was a great time. I am also woman, hear me roar.
In your wife's defense, like you never look like you're having fun,
Right.
even when you are having fun.
I've never seen him have fun, ever. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't know what that looks like.
Were you going to say something?
No,
you weren't.
Yeah, I'm going to give you another break right now.
252 WCMF. So, I mean, what's the solution here? Are you someone who goes to a show by yourself, or are you someone who drags a spouse? Because, Kimmy, the way you're talking, it sounds like you're dragging your husband.
I would say if he didn't want to go, I definitely am not going.
So you're not going to go at all?
I'm not a solo concert goer.
But there are some groups that people you love so much that come around so rarely.
Yeah,
that
but I'd still have to find somebody to go with me. I don't know why. I couldn't go by myself. I don't think I would enjoy it.
Because you go to Bills games by yourself.
No, but that's different because everybody. I mean, it's
you're never
a party.
alone.
Yeah, no, she's right.
I mean, it's
You're
same thing. You're at a
high-fiving.
group of people.
It's not it's not as intimate. Like if you're in, I guess, an arena show. No, because even an arena show at a concert, like
The lights are dimmed.
Like if I'm at a Bills game and a guy next to me alone turns to me and wants to talk about the Bills, that's totally socially acceptable. I'm fine with that. We'll high five each other, we'll chest bump, we'll do all that stuff. But in the same scenario in an arena show, like if I was at Billy Joel with my wife and a guy alone turned to me and started talking to me, I would think that guy's a weirdo.
All right. Could you go to a show by yourself that's outside? Like something that would be at the Lilac Festival or something.
Well, like CMAC lawn seats?
Yeah, so you're just hanging out outside where you can kind of meander around a little bit.
Okay,
you're
that
not
might
locked into a seat.
That's a good call. That might be easier.
Right?
But that might also be more embarrassing because let's say I get lawn seats at CMAC by myself.
You're really singled out as being.
No, but you can move around.
Yeah, but you're going to be that guy that's always moving around. Like people will start to notice the one guy walking around by himself.
Sitting on a blanket by yourself.
Woo! Brought your own animal crackers for some reason. What adult eats animal crackers?
Oh, God.
No, like I'm trying to think, like, okay, not to get like weird here. But like I love R&B. Yeah. And my wife does not.
Which is weird.
I know. I married the one black woman that doesn't
like R&B. It's like
no, look, I'm with you. I'm with you. I've been trying to figure this out for 13 years. I can't. Right. But like, let's say if Luther Vandross was still alive.
Oh, Luther.
I love Luther Vandross. Yeah. My wife.
Fat Luther.
Fat Luther, skinny Luther. I'll take any Luther. That would be like one of my ultimate dream shows, and my wife would not want to go to that. I would go see Luther Vandross alone, only because I love him so much. And
that's a lot of love music. It's a lot of getting it on.
Alone.
Music.
I would be alone.
And a getting it on show.
So would that be weird if you saw me alone at that show?
That particular one, yes, because all of Luther's stuff involves his penis.
You just... Turn out the lights.
Everything's got lady parts in it.
No, I get
it. It's like Barry White, man. Every panties is coming off.
You just argued.
But it's too sexual.
No, it would it's not even the sexual stuff too, because there's the romantic stuff. Like it would be strange to be hearing like a house is not a home by yourself.
Right. It's too sexually charged. R&B is a very sexually charged music.
So when Boyz II Men came to town for the Rochester
sexually charged?
Soul Festival, I don't know.
It's like
it's emotional,
romantic.
Yeah. I really wanted to go to Boyz II Men, and my wife would not go to Boyz II Men with me, and I was this close to going by myself.
All right.
So wait, you just argued for the last 10 minutes to go by yourself, and I give you two examples, and you go
too sexually charged.
What group is not sexually charged?
Well, that Tool doesn't sound like anybody's banging on that crap.
The band's name is Tool. It's named Tool.
The chick in a coma? No woman's getting turned on by that music.
You listen to jazz! Oh, my panties coming off.
Would you go to Kenny G by yourself?
Ooh.
Might have to. The G-Man might have to do it.
Okay, now we're going to the phones. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Hey, Mark, what's going on, buddy? Mark, you there?
Yes.
Go ahead, bud.
I've been living in New York going on for like 25 years. The first 12 years, I went to K-Rockathon by myself. And I had a blast.
Okay, maybe it's
different. You were
different,
a kid, though.
And it might be different, too, for festivals.
Yeah, because they're open.
And you're always moving.
Right.
I've been to indoor shows by myself.
Okay,
my wife don't like to go to the music I go to.
Okay, was there an indoor show where you got there by yourself and you were like, this is a little bit uncomfortable?
No.
Not one?
Never.
Well, okay, give me an example of like an indoor show you went to.
Recently.
I went to go see Accent Alexandria with...
Okay, so it's like hard rock music.
Oh.
Bingo.
Yeah. Okay, so...
it's headbanger crap.
Headbanger crap. What, did Mike Muley walk in?
Tommy, stop. You with that jazz crap need to go away.
Yeah!
Go away?
Go away!
I'll get out of here.
Mark says go away. Mark, we're going to make you go away, but thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
All right, no problem.
There goes Mark.
That's a weirdo.
He just said he goes alone. What side are you on?
That's a weirdo.
Maybe there's something, though, romantic of it doesn't bother you. Like, you're just going to go and enjoy the music and do it for yourself.
Okay.
And you're a guy like Mark. You don't care.
You're a free spirit, man.
I love the music. I'm going to go, and I don't care what anybody thinks. I'm not worried about judgment.
Kimmy, I don't even know why we come into work, because Tommy he can talk for 10, 15 minutes and argue with himself on this show, right? Like there's conflict within his mouth in a 7-minute period.
Well, if you're going to go by yourself, don't look like you're by yourself. You could do that too.
What does that mean?
Don't look like some weirdo loner.
How do you not look like you're by yourself when you're by yourself?
Look like you're enjoying the music and nothing else matters.
But I can't look like I'm enjoying it too much.
Why not? Well, don't do that.
Well, I'm enjoying it.
No, I would argue do the opposite, because if I'm at a concert where somebody's by themselves, you do you. I don't want to have a conversation.
Okay.
You're saying, but no, you're saying don't look like you're by yourself, which
No,
would
but
mean that
just like
person's going to
you're-
go like hang out with some random people because they look like a friendly face.
I just mean just be about the music. Just
Okay.
enjoy the music.
Be about the music.
All about the music,
What are you,
man.
Phil Spector? Shut up. You got the hair for it this morning. Look, okay, so you're telling me Luther Vandross still alive. I go to Luther Vandross by
Great
myself,
show.
right?
Yeah.
Amazing. So my wife doesn't want to go, and Never Too Much comes on, right? You can't not sing to that song.
Never too much.
Never too much. 1,000 kisses from you. So what do I do when he's getting into it and you can feel it from his chest? I
Well,
just
see,
sit there
that's
like this.
why I said that's kind of one of those shows. So it's too.
Okay. All right, fine.
It's a couple show. You can't go by yourself to a definite couple show where all he's talking about is getting up all over his old lady. Can't do it.
We have a dynamite. Got to go to Luther with someone else, but it's okay because he's dead, so it's not a problem anymore. Got to break it for you this morning here on CMF. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, we're gonna start bitching it out a little bit.
That's right. We got a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you after 7 o'clock, and someone in this room is over the moon this morning.
Well, it ain't me.
Well, no, it's no. You're never.
It ain't you.
No, it's not me. That would be Kimmy.
What's she over the moon about?
Well, there is an iconic place in Rochester that is rising from the ashes.
What food they bringing back?
No, it is a restaurant, but it's so much more than a restaurant, Kimmy.
Yeah. It's a West Side staple.
You got it. It existed.
Was.
It existed for over 100 years, and for the last decade, it's been shuttered and becoming an eyesore. And people that live near it have been heartbroken. Everybody that grew up in this town knows this place.
Yeah.
Almost everybody that's been here for a certain amount of time has had at minimum a meal at this place, and coming back soon.
Really?
You're going to get to do it again. But Kimmy brings up a point here. There's authentic nostalgia walking into a place that was exactly the way it was that serves the same stuff. And there's this weird new nostalgia.
Oh.
Where some places are.
Nostalgia.
Yes. Giving you a taste of what it used to be.
But just a taste. A modern old taste.
We'll get into a modern old. That sounds dirty.
Yes.
Yeah, it does.
We'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here at the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy, as we're talking about going entertaining things,
Yeah.
it's also the greatest sporting time of the year.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Bills play Monday night. You can go get pretty inexpensive tickets right now for that. But the bargain of all bargains may be the other way down the throughway.
What's the other way?
Well, Syracuse basketball is kicked off. They played last night. We'll catch you up on that if anybody cares. But it's not who they played and the result of the game. It's how easy it was to get in.
No kidding.
And we'll get into it next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. You know, it's one of the greatest sports times of the year, Tommy.
Hey, you were saying.
Yep, the NBA's back. In fact, they're starting this new in-season tournament that's going on right now. The NHL's happening. Baseball just wrapped up. You got the NFL. College football is heating up. This week, college basketball has officially kicked off.
Damn.
If you want to go watch live sports, it can get expensive.
Sure.
Yeah, unless you know where to go. And last night, it was as inexpensive as humanly possible.
No kidding.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Springsteen and the E Street Band are coming back to the JMA Wireless Dome, the rescheduled Peptic Ulster Show. Thursday, April 18th. Tickets go on sale tomorrow, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com, just after 6:45 this morning. You know, it was Election Day on Tuesday.
Yeah.
And we had a discussion that day about how every vote matters.
Oh, yeah.
And you kept making a voice. Every vote matters. Yeah. In a town just west of us, every single vote mattered.
Got that close, huh?
Bro, it can't get closer. And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So Syracuse basketball is underway, and the men's team had their second game of the season last night at the Dome against Canisius. So it's the first game, or it's the first season without, the legend Jim Boeheim behind the bench. And if you wanted to go watch Cuse take down Canisius at the Dome last night, it was very affordable.
Yeah.
In fact, as affordable as humanly possible.
What is that?
Reselling sites had tickets to that game for $1.
$1.
Oh.
Why even $1?
$1. I don't know.
Like,
probably because you have to.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
$1.
$1.
So StubHub had them starting at 3. Vivid Seats had them starting at 3, and SeatGeek had $1 resale tickets for last night's
So
game.
it's that bad.
Well, here's the thing.
It's a Wednesday. I don't know if they're playing anybody.
Canisius.
And Canisius used to have a really big following in this town. They used to be a pretty good basketball
Yeah,
program.
in 1964.
No, really?
mean,
No, when I first moved here, I thought Canisius was a pretty good
So
team.
in 96, I think it was 96, they made a run into the tournament. I think that was the last time they were anything good.
All right.
But, no, look, in the defense of Syracuse basketball here, early in the season, when Cuse is playing your Canisiuses and your Cornells and your Stetson universities, right, tickets are very cheap. And it's a chance to get a great deal to watch big-time college basketball in an iconic venue.
Yeah.
Me and my buddies, when I was in high school, used to take advantage of this all the time. It was great. But, Kimmy, I don't ever remember seeing tickets that cheap.
Free?
$1.
That's free.
No, it's $1 plus fees. So it's like $1.75.
Is there more fees than $1?
That's very possible. It's possible you could be paying
$10 worth of fees and $1 ticket.
Very possible. Very possible.
Yeah, but you're talking, I mean, when you went, it was like Carmelo Anthony era probably, right?
Well, yeah, so we're talking Jerry McNamara,
you're talking
Carmelo
big
Anthony.
stars.
Yeah.
So are they supposed to be terrible this year?
No, I mean, they always have a name or two. Like, there's a couple of names.
Right.
Terrible's the wrong way. And, Gene Autry's the new head coach there. It's hard to know. He's an alum.
So who's the biggest team you think coming this year?
It's hard to say. Well, go ahead.
Well, Duke, North Carolina.
Well, but
And
think
they'll
about
draw,
it. Who's
right?
the biggest?
Yeah.
Who's the biggest coach in college basketball right now?
So
because they're all gone.
You think coaches sell college basketball?
I think they recruit. I mean, I think that if I was one of those big programs and the coach left, I think I'd be a little bit worried.
Okay, but you still have, Duke, North Carolina. Who are the out-of-conference games that are coming to the Dome this year?
Oh, you're saying who was coming to Syracuse?
Yeah, who's coming to Syracuse to play? You're going to see really, really good basketball.
Yeah.
Look, don't get me wrong. Those tickets will not even be close to $1, right? But it is very strange to me for such an iconic basketball venue, because there is nothing like the Carrier Dome anywhere on the planet.
Yeah.
That people would
Good and bad.
What do you mean?
It's a terrible venue for basketball.
I disagree strongly.
The atmosphere
for a
is great.
program, I'm just saying, just the venue itself.
Yeah.
For a program of that stature to not have its own arena is amazing to me. It's the back end of a football stadium, and it sucks.
Counterpoint: there is no other arena in America.
There's a reason
that you can get 35,000 people in for a basketball game.
But those seats suck.
I know, but
you're up around. You're almost. You have to you're by a curtain.
Have you sat there?
No, but
because I have, and there is not. Those are actually not bad seats.
All right.
I'm telling you, man. Look,
I when you go to these major colleges that have their own places. It's almost like Madison Square Garden in the middle of nowhere.
Madison Square Garden sucks. If you're up at the upper
level. But you know
level,
what I'm saying? It's designed at least for the game.
I get what you're saying. But when you go to those venues, right? Let's say you go to Rupp Arena, right?
That place is gorgeous.
It is, but you're gonna be spending $120 to sit in bad seats because there's only 8,000 seats in the place, right? Yeah. Look, I'm with you. I love going to sporting events in whatever city I'm in just to see the historical venues, right? But when it comes to an experience, nothing's louder than the Dome. Right. Nothing is more unique than the Dome. You can only get Dome dogs at the Dome.
Right.
I would say the Dome is friendlier in terms of college basketball for local fans. Right? Like it doesn't just cater to students and people at the school.
Great
point. Like a lot of other universities do. Like it's mostly students, it's mostly people that are involved in the school.
Killer facility.
It was really cool. I mean, but it was smaller.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, it was more built for that student fan experience, I would argue. Whereas this, like if I live in Syracuse and I have access to that, I think it invites more of the community in than a lot of other places
It's all about bringing in the community.
Well, I love how you make a stupid point and now you just do voices.
But it builds fans in Syracuse that, even if you don't go there, you could still love the team because you get to go to the games all the time.
I mean, to Kimmy's point, the venue is so big, and even during big games, like you can find $30, $40 tickets, right? Where that is unimaginable in other venues.
Like,
you pull people from
Duke that has there are students that will never see a game there.
They camp out intense days before just to get an opportunity. But Kimmy, you're not only pulling from the community in Syracuse, it's nothing for people in Buffalo, Rochester, Albany to drive to Syracuse to watch a matchup.
They do that.
I mean, I did it as a kid,
Look, I've been to probably 20 Syracuse basketball games in my life. I'm not even a Syracuse basketball fan. It's just such a fun experience.
Wow. Right. I didn't get that when I went.
How many times have you been?
3 times.
3 times.
Yeah.
And did you go because you knew the opposing coach? Is that why you went? Chris has
probably. I will say this: the coolest basketball experience I ever had, because I went when I was living in Kentucky. I used to go to Rupp, which was like Madison Square Garden. The coolest place I ever saw was Bonaventure.
Oh yeah, Bonaventure is a good gym.
I mean, it's a gymnasium.
Yeah.
And you're right. There isn't a bad seat.
You're right.
Like you were just on top of that game, and they brought major programs down there. That blew me away.
Okay, but here's the difference.
You're much closer.
As we talked about last night, Syracuse takes down Canisius in their second game of the season, but tickets on the secondary market were going for $1. You could get a ticket to that game for $1, which is mind-blowing because, again, it's such a unique place and it's something fun to do.
Yeah. I mean, if it is cheap, for $1, you can't bitch.
I've been to games at Bonaventure. Games at Bonaventure are a lot of fun.
Well, you also got tossed.
Because
you're not allowed.
No, you ran his mouth. And he's a Catholic.
I am banned from the campus of St. Bonaventure University for the rest of my life. That's a true fact. However, going to Bonaventure, I'm going to see a guy who maybe is like 5th in points in MAC history in that conference and never hear from him again. Yeah. And if you go to a Syracuse game, odds are you're going to see someone who lives on in that program forever, no problem.
Oh, sure.
Right? And possibly has an NBA career. And if it's not that person on Syracuse, someone playing on the other side is going to make the league, right? You're playing. It's ACC basketball, man. Yeah. It's big-time stuff.
I got you.
Krzyzewski. Boeheim. Not anymore, but you get what I'm saying.
Not Krzyzewski either.
What is something so affordable that you have to go?
But that would be one of them, I would think, right?
Short
for $1,
Short of finding a ticket on the ground, you don't get cheaper tickets than $1.
Because the parking's going to cost you more.
Parking will cost you more. Gas will cost you way more.
Everything.
Yeah. Do people from Rochester, Kimmy, take advantage of Syracuse basketball games the way that they should?
Maybe not so much now. I know in the past they, when they were like, a top 10 team probably. I think we're fair weather fans here in Rochester.
But you and I both have buddies that go on a regular basis to Syracuse. Not every one of them, but they'll go to a lot of games a year, probably 4 or 5.
Oh, that's a lot, yeah.
But I know several big-time sports fans that I'm positive have never gone to a game in Syracuse. Yeah. Which is weird. Is it... I don't know why you wouldn't take advantage of a massive college sports program like that right down the road is mind-boggling to me. I get the whole football thing. The football team hasn't been good in years. Fine. Okay. Although, former Syracuse quarterback Tommy DeVito starting for the Giants.
Tommy DeVito. Good luck with that, Tommy.
Not good, guys. Not good for the Giants. But I don't know,
because I remember there was a push for a while in New York City to draw Syracuse fans, to get Syracuse fans in New York City.
Yeah, because there are a lot of alum in New York City.
Yeah, and I remember you seeing those signs. It's Syracuse, it's New York's team.
Yeah.
But I don't know how that ever worked, because that's a long hike to go to a game from New York City.
Yeah, well,
you'd have to fly.
You also got to remember the Big East tournament was at
Madison
Square Garden
I think
forever.
that's what, They're trying to sell.
I guess the weird thing, and I think Syracuse is starting to remedy this. For a long time, Syracuse didn't really have a footprint in Rochester. Like, for example, Rochester has a ton of Syracuse alum. We have a ton of St. Bonaventure alum. We have a ton of Canisius alum. St. Bonaventure annually would play their game at the Blue Cross Arena. That always sold well. That atmosphere was awesome. Those games were always great. I love going to those. Syracuse has started doing like open practices,
like moving them around.
Oh,
a little
so it's
bit?
not like games.
Oh wait, just go to see them.
Yeah, So like this year, it was like, what do they call it? Midnight. It was something madness.
Like Midnight Madness.
Something
It wasn't
along
midnight.
those- yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But the
though.
men's and the women's teams, they came out, they did an open practice, they signed autographs, which is good. It is a little strange to me that they haven't played a game that doesn't matter to them at
like
the Blue
an
Cross
early
Arena.
preseason game at least.
Yeah. Like, well, I mean, I get you're playing on the road against a team that you shouldn't.
Yeah.
But I mean, you're going to attract a whole bunch of people that may be likely to go to the Dome.
Yeah, true.
After they enjoyed themselves. So, spend $1 and go out and see
It's
Syracuse.
$1 and a dream,
I'm
man.
telling you, but look, if you've got kids, the next couple of games at the Dome are going to be, you're never going to find a better sports value than this.
All right.
Go do that.
That's a good tip.
Enjoy yourself. Hey, there you go. Have fun, and when you're having fun, be like, man, that Pat Duffy, he's brilliant.
Oh, it cost me $1 for watered down basketball.
It's not water. It's ACC basketball. Man who has never watched a minute of basketball.
I
in his
watched
life.
it at games.
Only because you got dragged to them.
I do.
Let's take a break. So elections Tuesday was, 2 days ago?
Yeah.
And on that day, exactly around this time, we talked about, the three types of people that exist. The folks that will go out and vote.
Yeah.
And they know what they're talking about.
Patriots.
The folks that will go out and vote, not know who they're voting for, but vote anyway.
Watered down Patriots.
And folks who won't vote at all. And there were a lot of the third types of people.
Yeah. I mean, it was a low turnout.
Mm-hmm. I had made the argument that every vote matters. And you, instead of arguing back, went, oh, every vote matters.
So it came down?
You do not get a closer election in a town west of us.
It had to be some schlubs.
I mean, okay.
What?
What is schlubs?
You know a schlub when you see it.
It's funny. Every job in every government is important.
It is. Everything.
Shut up.
But there are top level jobs, and then there's schlubby dubby jobs.
Schlubby dubby
job.
If I'm one of these people in this situation they're in right now, and I know that one of my friends, family members, coworkers didn't go vote, I am out of my effing mind. And we'll get into it next to the break group. 96.5 WCMF. They say every vote matters, Tommy.
Oh, yeah.
And in this case, it could not be more true because right now, a politician from our area has a lead in an election by literally the slimmest of margins.
That tight, huh?
And if you live in this town
Yeah.
and didn't do your patriotic duty, and you know one of these people, you are a dick. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7 o'clock. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
We're going to start bitching it up, buddy.
That's right. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And folks from the West Side have thrown their hands up in celebration.
About what?
An iconic venue is back.
Oh.
Right? If you grew up in this town, you know this place, you've eaten at this place, you love this place. Kimmy, you are one of these people that is freaking out with excitement.
Yeah, I would argue that this is like the West Side's, or like the Greece's Medley Center on a smaller scale.
Oh, good call.
Wait, Medley Center?
But when this comes back, folks think they know what they're going to get. You want to walk into a place that hasn't changed at all, despite the fact that it's been closed for a decade. But will it be actual nostalgia, or as Tommy so perfectly put it a second ago, nostalgia?
Nostalgia.
And we'll tell you the difference just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, the town of Brant, New York is just west of us off 90.
I don't think I've ever heard of Brant.
Nobody has. In fact, there's not even a place on the sign for it when you get off 90.
Oh, my God.
So Tuesday, like every other place in New York, they had their town elections.
Yeah.
And they were electing a new town board. Janice Ross, she had a gig on the board already. She was up against Tish Brady.
Tish the Dish?
That's what they are saying,
Yeah.
Tommy. They out here saying. Right now, Tish is in the lead
Damn, Tish.
by a single vote.
God damn.
So she is ahead 253 to 252. One vote separates all the hard work both of these women put in and the right to be on the board of this small New York town.
Yeah.
If you are someone who knows one of these people living in this town and did not vote, you have to feel like a massive dick.
Well, yeah, you need two
Oh, yeah.
people. If she's down a vote,
Well, but if it,
well, she needs two votes, the Edinburgh.
I understand.
Non-Tish.
I understand. But the point I'm making is...
So is it all done? Is it all settled?
what
We'll get to that in a
would
second.
happen if it was a tie?
So that's another question.
So some of these towns,
Yeah.
they draw cards.
Or flip a coin or
Really?
something.
Yeah, like
No
it goes
kidding.
to parlor games.
So most places will do a runoff election real quick.
Okay.
But
Some
no,
do a shootout. They do, 10 paces.
it's weird. The only ones I've seen card tricks and coin
Yeah.
flips and straws are southern places,
Yeah.
which makes
Which makes
perfect
sense.
sense.
Yeah.
All right, so Tommy, you've said on the past on this show, regardless of their stance on things, if someone you know was running, you would vote for them.
I would throw them a bone. You got to throw, the Edinburgh or Tish.
But we also know in these elections, off-year elections, they have very low voter turnout.
Yeah.
In fact, Monroe County had their lowest voter turnout on Tuesday since 2007, according to the DNC. And here's what makes it worse.
What's that?
Fun fact. Who you vote for is super private.
Yeah.
No one will ever know if you don't tell
Sure.
them. However, if you voted, is public record.
Oh.
You can see who went and cast a ballot. You can see who was registered to vote. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Tommy, if you're one of these women, and you're obviously taking this seriously because you ran
You're trying
a
to get
campaign.
on this thing.
Yeah, right? You work to raise money.
You want the power.
Okay. If you're one of these women,
Yeah.
are you going to the public record to see which one of your friends or family members did?
Oh, you
Ooh,
got
that
to.
is
That
so
tight.
petty.
You're gonna
You
go
have
look?
to.
You're gonna go look?
Oh, yeah.
Kimmy,
You'd
you're
have
not
to.
gonna go look?
I don't know.
It's
if
so
I-
easy.
Listen, the temptation would probably be too much, but I don't know if I'd want to know because that's going to change your relationship forever.
Yes, but that person should have gone out
They
and
still
cast
do,
Yeah,
man.
they did. And here's the thing.
But what if it's like grandma or something, right?
That would make it even worse. Those people voted
And by
every
the way,
election.
I like how grandmas can't be twats. Please.
Put that on a T-shirt and sell it in the rock shop.
Like, who put this golden dome over grandmas that they're all so angelic and perfect? They bitches too, man.
Grandmas be bitches too.
Yes.
2 T-shirts now. Kimmy, you would have to go.
Yeah.
I know. Like I
look.
said, I
And
think
it's-
the temptation would be too much, especially that.
It's only 250
Close of a
names.
race.
You could zip through
Well,
that.
500 with the 2 combined.
But you're looking for your people.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You're
And
just looking for your names. And you know who. And you kind of already know who stiffed you, right?
That's a good question because with these off-year elections, there are people who are very patriotic and very opinionated. You see
Right.
one, and they just get to a point where it's like, I ran out of time. I'm not going to go vote today, right? Because you don't think it's going to come down to a single vote.
Do you also go to the other side to see if they jump ship on your ass?
Well, no, you can't see who they voted for. You can only see. I literally just said
Yeah,
that.
that would be bad.
I heard.
Remember when I know you didn't? Because what she just said, I looked you in the eyes and I said, who you vote for is not public record. If you voted, is.
All right.
But maybe they jumped ship on you, man. Maybe they did that. So, Tommy.
Yeah.
The craziest part about this election, and it answers a question you guys brought.
What's that?
It's going to come down to absentee ballots.
Oh, okay.
And there are...
Would somebody do an absentee ballot on a low-end election?
13 people did.
Oh, okay.
There are 13 absentee ballots.
All right, here we go.
So it's possible, with one woman having a one-vote lead, this could end in a legitimate tie.
Yeah.
And I don't know what happens after that. But here's the thing. If it ends in a tie, I think I would be more furious if I had people in my corner who didn't manage to make it out that day.
Yeah.
I needed one of you to show up, and you couldn't show up. Here's what makes me even angrier.
Yeah.
Again, we're talking about this small town of Brant, New York. It's just west of us off 90. They had their town elections on Tuesday. 2 women fighting for a gig on the town board. One woman is leading her opponent by a single vote, 253 to 252. It's going to come down to 13 absentee ballots, which means, in theory, if you split those almost even, you could tie. Let's say you go and you check out the public record.
All right.
And you see that your friend voted, but her husband didn't.
Oh.
Who are you angrier with? The husband or your friend for not making them go out and vote?
Oh, probably the spouse that voted that didn't drag the old man to vote.
So you're not angry with the person who didn't vote. You're angry with the person who didn't take responsibility.
Well, I'm
for
angry
it.
at both, but you come on, man. You didn't sell me in your house. You didn't make a pool for me.
I'd be more pissed at the person that didn't vote.
Okay, but that would be someone who's connected to a friend of yours.
Yeah, but
It would be like you being upset with my wife because she didn't vote.
But here's the thing: like, I would hope that you would both support something like that, and if one chose not to, I'm probably more upset. It's not like I don't know your wife.
Do you think that people who run in close elections do go back and look at the friends and family that did?
I mean,
didn't
it's
vote?
such a small town. It's so easy to do.
What about here, though? Like, what about here?
Well, it's a little bit bigger, though.
It is, but you can go look up street names
Yeah.
and whether or not they voted, right?
But when it's such a close election, or when you know there aren't going to be that many votes, I think it's almost impossible to not go look.
We are the 3 pettiest people on the
Oh,
planet.
yeah. But so are politicians, man.
Man.
Look at them.
Look at you. Look at
Look
you.
at them,
Look
bro.
at you. Man.
They all petty. They're all nasty.
I'm bad, but politicians. Look at these clowns in Albany. What a bunch of clowns. Excuse me. These towns in Brant. What a bunch of clowns.
And you're going to there's going to be a wide range of people, too, that you're going to be disappointed by, even though, like, there isn't a very close connection, like coworkers, people that you've met a lot. Like, I just think you're going to judge everybody for not casting a vote for you.
Well, that's the other good question. Like, how far out of the spider web of people you know do you look? Because you're going to look up family.
Yeah.
You're going to look up your good friends. Do you start looking for coworkers? Did they vote or not?
I don't know. I mean, that you spend a lot of time with them.
Like, you can confront a family member and say, hey, why did you not go to the polls, right? You can confront a good friend and say, hey, or a neighbor, why didn't you go to the polls? If you were to go to work and confront a coworker, that's where it gets weird.
And what are you expecting to get out of that, like in that confrontation? Like if they didn't vote, they're going to go, no, I think you suck.
Well, no.
I don't think you know what you're doing. I wouldn't vote for you.
I don't think they'd say that.
But I mean, that's kind of what they told you with not voting for you.
But you also
but confronting them, what do you expect to get out of that?
But you also said you would go look.
I would go look. I wouldn't confront.
I think it would be very hard if you went and looked and saw that and you lost an election by a single vote like one of these women could. Yes, not to say something at some point. You know, when they're like really nice to you, hey, anything you need, let me know. Well, you know what? I would have needed one vote.
Right.
Like, wait,
And it depends on the person, too. You know
all right,
I mean?
let's say you're running for something in Monroe County.
All right.
You're going to run. You got your zip-up boots on. And what's terrifying is I think you would win.
Okay.
Even though you're an idiot. And you lose by one vote, and you go and you look, and I didn't vote.
Okay.
You're
a dick.
Would you confront me?
Of course you are, because I got a relationship with you, but it'd be different like somebody upstairs.
Kimmy's husband.
Yeah, what if my husband has been walking around in your Tommy Nation T-shirt? So, go vote for Tommy. Tommy's the best. I trust him with my life. And then you find out that guy.
Well, that would be disconcerting because he was pulling for me and he didn't pull for me.
Yeah, but he was only doing it to like.
But he got a free T-shirt out of it.
Yeah, I mean, everyone, you know what they do for free T-shirts.
But I'm thinking like people upstairs I don't have like a deep relationship with.
Okay. Mike Danger. We see him once a week.
All right, yeah.
Would you confront Danger?
Yeah, man. I mean, he's in here. We have this
You
relationship.
mock him every week.
Well, yeah, and you don't pull for me? What's going on, man?
We're talking about this election for the town board in Brant, New York, just west of us, off 90. It's so small, it's not even on the 90 exit sign.
Yeah.
These two women running for town board, one is leading the other. One's going to lose. 253 to 252 votes. It's a literal vote. There are 13 absentee ballots they will count to figure this out, which means, in theory, this could end in a legitimate tie.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. If you lose an election by one vote,
Yeah.
does that make you feel better or worse than getting blown the F out? Because there are some folks here in Monroe County who lost by 10, 15, 20% of the vote.
Yeah.
It's embarrassing. But to lose by one, you're right there.
You're right there.
Which one's worse?
I think one's embarrassing and one's frustrating.
You mean a blowout's embarrassing, one's frustrating?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you were so close. I mean, the frustration of knowing you were that close. The blowout is just embarrassing. Because everybody can see a blowout. And everybody will talk about a blowout. Like if you were like running your mouth and you just didn't get squat in a schlub off. Like you lost a schlub off.
No, but I would think a schlub off is the one where you're most likely to get blown out.
Right,
Yeah.
but you
By the way, you got me saying schlub. There are no schlubs.
But you couldn't win a schlub off.
That one might be more embarrassing, but I think it's easier to accept.
The blowout?
Yes. I think the
good
one
call.
vote, that's going to stick with you, like what I could have done.
Well, that's the frustration.
You know what I mean? It would have been so easy. If only I knew, it's going to bother you more
Pushed
in
a
the
little
long
harder.
run.
You would have had it.
Yeah.
No, that's a good point. Like, if you would have made a connection with one more person, but then again, you talk to someone at Wegmans, what are the odds that they're going to get in their car,
don't know.
remember
You
your
never
name,
know.
vote for you for town board, things like that? I think I would rather lose by a vote because I like the embarrassment of, because look,
Getting crushed.
as much as we crap on politicians here because it's very easy to do. I mean, these people do put themselves out there.
Right. And it's a popularity contest.
Okay, that's, again, I'm making a point and you go the exact opposite way. Opposite way.
What? What are you going to say?
Look, man, you have ideas, right? And you are willing to stick your chest out there and go, this is what I believe in and I want to do this for you. You're completely exposed, right? Takes a lot of guts to do that.
Oh, sure does.
Man who's never done anything good for anybody
I've
ever.
done some good.
Name one thing.
Right at this moment, no. Give me a chance.
Yeah, he's only had,
Gotta
guys,
think
he's only
about
had
it.
6 decades to do something good.
Give me a week, I'll get back to you.
Warm it up. No, but like for you to put yourself out there like that, right? Expose yourself, say, I want to be your person and you should believe in me, and to lose by 20% of the vote. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Sure. Which means like,
It's like walking around with your dong out.
yeah, but it means like your ideas suck. Like you thought you had this great idea
Yes!
and it sucks.
Yes. I don't want that. Like I at least
And
want
it's
to know.
yours. It's your own personal idea.
Yeah, you're right.
And nobody wants it.
Like I at least want to know. Like if I lose by one, okay, I had a really
You're on the right track.
and I had a large segment of the population that were like,
You
hey,
were getting some traction.
yeah, I believe in that person. I think that person has some good ideas.
Yeah.
You lose by 20%. Show up, stupid. And then half of those people might have voted for you by accident.
Yes.
So with this one vote difference in this small town right now, I've always wondered, when candidates go in to vote, do they vote for themselves?
Well, yeah.
I
Well, you
would
say it like
assume that.
definitely.
Why wouldn't you?
Well, because I don't know if there's like an unspoken
I vote for
gentleman or
me,
gentlewoman.
or I vote for you, you vote for me.
Or like
Why would you do that?
Do you leave it blank? I don't know. It seems weird that you're allowed to vote for yourself.
Well, you're a citizen and you have a right to vote.
You
I
can write in
understand.
your name, right?
Right.
Well, I
No, you would
guess.
always vote for yourself. You'd have to be an idiot to vote for your competition.
No, I'm not. Not that you would vote for the competition.
Well, who are you voting for, then?
Just leave that part blank.
No, but then you're losing a vote.
I
Like you're
understand.
talking about every vote counts. Here's my vote. Nah, for me.
I understand, but there are weird
Unwritten
things.
rule kind of thing.
Politicians do is like a gentlewomanly thing.
I always thought they voted for themselves.
I mean, you're probably right.
Yeah.
Like that would be the most frustrating thing if I leave my bubble blank. Because like, think about this, man.
Oh, yeah, you're really an idiot.
You lost by a vote.
Your vote.
But-
Stupid.
Think about this, man. Like you walk into that little booth and you got the bubble in front of you, and
Yeah.
your name is next to that bubble. It would feel very strange to fill in that bubble next to your own name.
Yeah.
You know, Tommy Muley, Tommy and his party.
I like Tommy.
But we're not thinking of it from a politician's perspective, right?
Okay.
Like you've just spent the last however many months talking me.
Good point. That is
know?
a good point.
Yeah.
All right, so I hope this ends in a tie. I just want to see what happens.
Yeah.
Right?
How they settle it.
Flipping coins
Or cards.
or straws.
Or oil wrestling. Something.
It's Thursday, Tommy. You know what that means.
Oh, we're going to bitch it up, buddy.
That's right, buddy. We got a Bitch Boys Theater coming at you, and folks on the west side are rejoicing. In fact, this place is such an iconic venue. Even folks on the east side are peering over the river going, what's going on over there?
It was a very cool place.
And it has the potential to be a very cool place again. But the question is, what kind of place will it be?
Yeah.
Because there are a lot of folks listening right now when we tell you which place is back and back big that want to walk into a place from 50 years ago that it hasn't changed a thing, despite the fact that it's been closed for a decade. But, Kimmy, there are a lot of successful businesses in Rochester now that aren't doing authentic nostalgia. They're doing, as Tommy perfectly put it, nostalgia.
Yeah.
We'll tell you what's coming back up and who in the break room is ready and raring to get herself some biscuits. Next to the break room, 96.5 WCMF. Big and exciting news for an iconic place on the West Side. A place so well known, Tommy, that even you East Siders saw this story and you smiled a little bit. And the memories that countless Rochesterians have of this place almost guarantee it will be a success. But when you walk back in there the first time, do you want actual nostalgia? Or as Tommy so perfectly put it, nostalgia.
Ooh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it's Thursday.
Yeah.
When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid or point out to everyone on the live stream at the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, or Twitch that it's officially winter sock season. Got my frosted Arctic socks on.
I got my Arctic socks on. They're so comfortable.
Very comfy.
You don't wear warm socks in the winter?
No, I wear longer socks with my boots, but they're not like warm socks. I'm not a bitch, so.
Oh, excuse me.
I'm sorry, what time do you start your construction job outside?
I wish.
You got to really hurt someone, something along the lines of...
Pat Jeffy, I'm not going to vote for Tommy in any election because I want to see him twisted in the wind because I'm going to be a non-patriotic, not voting for Tommy. Army, little bitch.
I wouldn't vote for you in any election because I love this country. That's why. America. We take all your bitch voices, we run it back for you. We call it Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now on CMF.
The Break Room now presents Bitch Voice Theater, starring Thomas Muley and accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
What's it all these chicks look like?
She always has a quarter on her. That goddamn shopping
that's
cart.
it. That's all you got to say.
That's all I got.
Because I'm saying things about my coworker thinking she'll never get back, which I will because I know that her husband checks into the show sometimes. And then I say my wife tried to make it better, but now I can't insult my wife because I'm a scared ass bitch ass little bitch. Bitch ass bitch.
I'm Pat Jeffy. I want to dress like I'm in a mucus ad, and I'm mucus. Because I'm a mucus producing little bitch. My ass got to sit there for 4 hours and eat your crap ass bird, your open door bird.
My ass, Tommy! My ass got to sit in a chair, but it can't be metal and it can't be a quote outside chair because I demand fancy even though nobody wants me at Thanksgiving. And one time I got arrested going to a listener's Thanksgiving because I'm a scared ass on Thanksgiving bitch.
Pat Duffy, I'm a good parent, but I can't call my mommy and daddy because I have a weird relationship with them. Because I'm just a weird little boy, bitch.
Yeah. Oh, my Tommy and Kimmy, I got a chance at a free $100 that I can pass off like I didn't know, but I won't take it because I'm scared of getting banned from Wegmans and arrested because I'm a counterfeit money not using little bin.
That would be devastating. Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I look like a busted goddamn snowboard rental agency.
The black sweatshirt. What is it?
You look like you're going to do poetry at the snowboard shop.
Because
you're a poetry reading little bitch.
And that concludes this rendition of Bitch Voice Theater.
The Crescent Beach Hotel is back, baby.
Oh,
damn. Barry's, right?
Say
Barry's Crescent Beach Club? Called, right?
Yeah. Did they change the name after?
They may have.
Okay, doesn't matter. The West Side Monument to good times and great food is making a triumphant rise from the ashes after being closed for more than a decade.
It was like a go-to for Mother's Day.
Oh, yeah, that brunch.
Brunches.
That was number one.
Uptown, baby.
That's the first time I ever saw a chocolate fountain.
Wait, ever?
Ever.
Oh, look, it's a chocolate fountain.
Well, it was new technology. We didn't know how to, force chocolate through a fountain.
So for those who don't know, the Crescent Beach Hotel was built in the 1890s, and it was a Rochester hotspot for almost a century. Then it became a literal hotspot in 1973 when it burned to the ground.
Ooh.
But things weren't finished. The owners at the time, they rebuilt. They added the beautiful restaurant, the Victorian-style gardens.
The gorgeous wallpaper.
And that Crescent Beach is what most Rochesterians know.
Yeah, a good run.
You brought up brunch, holiday parties, nice dinners, a place that felt high class while also fitting right in with the environment. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Of all the people in this room, you are by far the most excited.
Well, so this has been, I called it earlier, almost like the medley center of Greece on a smaller scale, because throughout the years since it's been closed, everybody has heard all these rumors about what was going to happen, and this person's going to build this here, and just all these ideas for this empty space that never...
And it's...
nothing ever happened, right? And I think it was one of those things where people thought, well, it's been vacant this long, nobody's ever going to touch this property.
I think it is prime waterfront real estate.
It's a very unique spot.
Who weighed in on that?
Well, for 10 years, you had a bunch of people make deals, and they would fall through at the last minute.
Right, it's got to be so expensive.
Well, okay, yeah, but you got to spend money to make money.
That's right, buddy.
Scared money
don't make waterfront money.
Okay.
But yeah, it just seems like there's a lot of excitement right now in that area with this place
But
reopening.
the thing is, is your generation going to support it?
Oh, 100%. And that's where this question shows up. Because this new owner, they have a sterling reputation in the food industry, so the food's going to be phenomenal. But it's not just the food, Kimmy, at the Crescent Beach Hotel. And there was a question you had when you saw this story.
Yeah.
When you walk back in.
When you walk back in, do you want it to look exactly how you remember it? Or do you want like a new, more modern twist on what you remember from decades ago?
And Tommy put it perfectly. We're talking either walking into a time capsule, which is nostalgia with the same food.
Same food, same atmosphere. Or
a slight nod to the history that was there, but something new, as Tommy put it, nostalgia.
Yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Now, to give you an example of nostalgia, think of something like Radio Social.
Oh, the bowling alley?
Yeah, it's an old school bowling alley. It feels like the 1950s when you walk in. Like my grandpa would be drinking a Miller High Life at that bar, right? But at the same time, Tommy, they have vegan snack options. The bar has a huge amount of craft beers and cocktails, and it's geared towards a younger set.
Oh, yeah.
Right? But like every guy in their 70s would love to go and just, if they didn't have all that other stuff, bowl and hang out.
Right.
So nostalgia versus nostalgia. What's the better way?
Well, the whole thing is they got to get your generation in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not me, because I'm old and I ain't going.
Oh, you're not going to go?
I'm going to go, but I'm aging out.
Okay.
Like
you're gonna
the
die
people that
anyway.
were a fan of berries are my age, and they're going to be gone.
Okay.
So they got to draw you. So the best way to do that is you got to make it completely new. Glitz it out, and then put the photos of what the place used to look like. That's the key. Like, you could do all the photos of, the old-time people having fun back in the day in there and stuff.
Yeah.
But you can't have all that wrought iron and wallpaper from your grandmother's generation in there. It's just not gonna work.
But there are places with that old wallpaper, and it looks like your grandma's house, and that's like the whole hook to some of those restaurants. It's a new grandma's house.
Yes, I think you're underestimating the draw of nostalgia like that.
I always say hang your nostalgia, make it new.
Okay, look, I understand that thought process. I disagree with you 100%. This place should be exactly the way it looked when they closed it 10 years ago. It should feel like the 1970s on the inside. I want to walk back in.
I guess a cleaner version of that.
But then you're like a novelty that wears thin.
If the food's good, it never wears thin.
Well, the food's going to be key, obviously. But it's also like you're going there for the waterfront dining, right? So people want to sit out, look at the water, watch the sailboats go by. You got to have all that.
Watch it all, the sailboats go by. Pardon me, boat.
You got to have a lot more outdoor dining than they had, too.
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea.
You have to have a ton of that.
Look, man, so there is this new old way of thinking for people between like the ages of 30 and 50, right? That I want it to look like something that came from the 1920s, 30s, 40s, 50s. My wife, for example, loves these bed and breakfasts, and it's staying in my grandma's room, and I hate it.
Right.
But she and all her friends, Kimmy, you can back me up on this, love going to these furnace heated, wallpaper heaven, uncomfortable bed, doily, no TV, old school Victrola radio, suck ass.
Yeah, but that actually is an old place that's never been changed.
Well,
right?
no, but they go back in, they take these places, and but no, it's not modern at all. They just make it look like it walked out of the 1940s.
But if you're going with your girlfriends for a night out, just girls only,
okay,
and you're going to the Crescent Beach, what are you expecting? What do you want?
I mean, a nice bar area. Like if that's,
do you want nostalgia bar? You want a new bar? What are you looking for?
I don't know. I think it's more like the convenience and atmosphere. I would want it just based on the building and the history around it. Like I would want it to have that kind of old school feel to
Great
it.
Gatsby style?
Yeah, almost something like that.
Going out for martinis and some lobster thermidor.
But again, I think
two things that came roaring back?
And then your mink stole.
But that's also because I remember going there as a kid. I have memories of this place. Okay. I guess I don't know if I'm somebody who doesn't really have any connection to it, what I would want out of it.
But how many people, I mean, we have new people moving in, so that's a valid point there. Yeah. But Kimmy, I would think we're talking about Crescent Beach Hotel. It's been bought. It's going to reopen after 10 years of being closed, the iconic venue on the lake there. Are there enough people? You would think there's enough people in Rochester that grew up around this that you want to walk into a time capsule. I want to feel like I'm 7 years old again, and my grandparents or my parents took me there. It was always my grandparents. My dad wasn't spending that kind of money.
It was always a grandparent spot.
Yes, I mean, that.
But you want old school. Is what you're saying. Like, you want old school.
Yes, I think
You want martinis. You want wallpaper. You want, like, that kind of a look.
Yeah, I think I want that.
And you want carpeting on the floor.
Oh, yeah. A lot
Loud, gaudy carpeting.
I want carpeting on top of carpeting.
All right. We can make that happen.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. With the Crescent Beach Hotel being bought, opened again, a veteran restaurateur here in Rochester, do you want authentic nostalgia, like you're walking in the way that it was in the 1960s, 70s, 80s? Or do you want, as Tommy perfectly put it, nostalgia? You shine it up a little bit. You put pictures of old stuff that used to be there on the wall, and you make it hip and modern and new. 2 chocolate fountains.
What?
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Jim. Hey, Jimmy. What's up, buddy?
Hey, man. There's a place out west of Churchville. It's called Valhalla Bowling, and it's got a restaurant attached.
Yeah.
And you walk in, it's velour wallpaper, literally velour wallpaper. You are in the late 60s, early 70s, and it's hilarious. It's really cool walking in, but then you look around and, like Tommy said, it's aging out. I mean, at some point, the crowd that supports it is going away.
Okay. So
there's a reason why Barry's went away. It stuck with this plan and its look. And it kind of the population wasn't, the younger people weren't going.
You might be closed-minded here because there's a whole bunch of reasons why restaurants don't succeed, right? Like it could be a case of the people that owned it after the folks that had it for years didn't run it the right way.
It could be.
It could be a figure of the quality not keeping up. It could also be a case of people not realizing what they had until it was gone.
All right.
So, but Jim, let me ask you this. If you had the choice to walk in to a place like this, do you want authentic nostalgia or do you want that nostalgia?
No, I want the authentic nostalgia. I'm in my 50s, and it just, it's great walking into something going, wow, this has been here longer than I've probably been alive, and it's new is not always better.
All right, Jim, thanks for the call. Back when things were good. Nobody had any problems. No, look, but like even Jim describing that bowling alley, what do you call it, Valhalla? I kind of want to go.
But you and I did a lot of comedy in a lot of these places.
Sure, yeah.
And, there were some good and bad points to it. You know what I mean? Like, all these places always had that smell. And it wasn't a bad smell, but it also wasn't a good smell when you walked in. It was kind of that musty, it smells, but I think I could probably still eat here.
Okay,
smell.
All right, I get what
you
you're
want
saying.
to get rid of the smells. There's a step
Yeah,
one.
because, the carpeting was everything was old and kind of dingy.
Yeah.
You got to get rid of the dingy crap.
No dinge?
No dinge.
Okay.
That's what I mean, like a more clean version of old school.
All right.
Here's what I need.
Yeah.
I need a shiny bar stool with duct tape in the middle of it to cover up the rip.
Yeah.
And I need a beer glass that is County beer glasses.
Yeah.
That's what I need when I walk into a place like this. Like, beers are only $1. Oh, that's why.
Yeah, you're not getting much.
252-WCMF, 252-9263, Crescent Beach. It's coming back, baby. It's roaring back.
Yeah.
Hoorah! Let's talk to Dan. He's on CMF. Hey, Danny boy, what's going on?
Hey, we used to go there every holiday with our company, and they used to have that train that got around. You guys remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Pat's mom?
Damn it. Tommy, you beat me to
Yeah, first of all, you shut up. Second of all, you come in the Shark Tank, be ready to eat.
That was good, though. Come on. But I'm telling you, the train.
Wait, the joke he said was good. Is that what you're telling me, Dan? Yeah, go ahead.
What about the bar? Remember how small it was? It was just like a little angle bar. It was really small, but everybody just congregated right there, waiting for drinks while they're waiting for their table.
Okay, so you bring that up. That's something that's going to have to change.
Yeah,
you're going to have to
I
fix
think you need a big, more bar almost than restaurant.
Yeah. And you need live music.
There's going to be a lot of stepdads in Hawaiian shirts that are going to get some acoustic gigs.
They have the upstairs too. Now they can make that into dining too. It used to just be party area.
All right, Dan's got a lot of good. I got a lot of good ideas too. I'm Dan, so why don't you call him up?
All right, get on Pat's mom's train.
Good try, Dan. Good try. Bye, Dan. There goes Dan.
I think I think there's going to be a big interest in it from people like my age and maybe slightly older, because I really only have memories of this place as a kid.
Same.
So I guess even if they made it a more updated version, I don't really have vivid memories of what it looked like. So I wouldn't really know a difference if they really changed it up.
Let me put it this way. I want to take my kids and have the experience that I had when I was their age. And like I do have these weird fantasies sometimes about like walking into Buckman's Bakery and Ice Cream on Ridge Road.
Yeah.
Again, walking through Long Ridge Mall or Long Pond Mall before they put them together. Like I still remember what that fountain smelled like.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Musty, yeah.
It wasn't musty. No, your mom wasn't there. This is a special opportunity here.
Okay.
A chance when you open up the Crescent Beach again to walk back in time and feel like a kid, to take your own children to a place you never thought you'd see again. And because of that, I think you need to bring back exactly what it was
But
before.
do your kids care?
I
Because
don't
that's
know.
your memory as a kid.
Yeah.
They have their own memories already, right?
No, this
'Cause
is
they're-
for me. It's not for them.
All right.
Yeah.
Because they're not going to care. To them, this is going to look like a restaurant.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, there will be no difference between Applebee's or
Right.
that.
It's all
for them.
new.
You know,
Yeah.
as long as they get chicken fingers, everything's good. So we don't have a date when they're planning on opening. I mean, this just happened.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed it's ready for next summer. Well, it's probably too soon, right?
Yeah. Seems like a big
Judging
project.
on what they showed on the news last night, that place needs a lot of
Well,
work.
it hasn't been touched.
It
It's
hasn't
just
been
sat there.
touched, and it
Yeah.
looks it, man. I mean, it looks like you'd almost have to knock the thing
You
down.
always have the most negative take on
Bro,
everything.
don't show me all the ratty crap.
Don't show me the ratty crap.
It was ratty crap.
Ratty Crap is actually one of the stepdad bands that'll be playing at the Crescent Beach next summer. We're Ratty Crap, thank you.
Are they open up for Pearl Clam?
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Rochester loves itself a celebrity sighting.
Oh, who showed up now?
Well, we knew this guy was coming to town
yeah,
yesterday. What we didn't know is that he was going to be bopping around doing regular people things, especially at one specific place.
Oh.
And if you run into a celebrity inside of Wegmans, which Jennifer Gardner was in Canandaigua,
Right.
that's no problem, right? Like you can walk up, take a picture, that's fine. If you run into Jimmy Fallon at a bar on the east side, which we've seen before, you walk up, talk to the guy, take a picture, that's standard. But this interaction is very unique because it would change everything you planned on doing here if this celebrity walked through the door.
In this particular spot.
We'll tell you who it was.
Yeah.
We'll tell you where he was. And we got to figure out if you go harder or softer.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. Rochester loves its celebrity interactions.
Yeah.
And folks flock when they see that someone famous is hanging out somewhere in our fair city.
We don't get a lot of it, so pretty cool.
Tommy, one major star who was performing here last night.
This guy's big time.
Huge time.
Yeah.
Gave some Rochester residents an unexpected, intimate experience.
How cool.
And if you were standing across from this celebrity in this specific situation, it's definitely going to change the way you were planning on handling this.
Oh.
You're hanging out at the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, another big-ass celebrity's coming to our region soon.
Who's ass coming?
Bruce Springsteen has rescheduled his peptic ulcer canceled show. He and the E Street Band are coming to the JMA Wireless Dome Thursday, April 18th. Tickets are on sale tomorrow at Ticketmaster.com, so jump on that. Just after 7:45, they make this study sound like a bad study, but when you break down the math, of course we're doing this much now.
Oh.
And we'll get into it. In fact, I know you might double this.
I double what you're saying?
The average American doing
I do
this
do a lot of certain things.
I do a lot of certain things.
I do.
We'll tell you what certain thing this is just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. So Adam Sandler performed last night at the Blue Cross Arena. No reviews yet, but let's assume it was great.
So he must have got in early.
Yeah, he spent the day here in Rochester. He probably had sound check and things like that, right? But he had some things that he needed to do before he took the stage last night.
Typical celebrity.
Tommy, did you know Adam Sandler loves basketball?
I know that because you told me.
Yes. So for those who don't know, you can look it up online. There are tons of videos of him showing up to random courts across the country.
He just like playing street ball?
Games.
Yeah, he'll go play pickup games. Like show up, no big deal, doesn't announce anything, tries to get in on games. And that's exactly what he did in Rochester yesterday.
Wow.
Pictures of Adam Sandler at the Harrow East Ballroom Gym.
Which I didn't know was still a thing.
Yeah, it's a thing.
Yeah.
Got a ball and everything. Some folks were there just planning to get a little exercise in, and Adam Sandler and his entourage step into the gym.
Damn.
Tommy, what do you do if all of a sudden Adam Sandler is standing next to you waiting for the next game?
I guess you let him play, right?
Well,
I mean, I would almost stop and just let him play.
So you go ahead.
Let him in, volunteer yourself.
Wouldn't you?
I would think so, yeah.
Because then I get to watch Adam Sandler play basketball.
Yeah. Either way, you're there.
Which would be interesting in itself.
Kimmy, you grew up playing basketball. Your dad played pickup basketball at the parks for years.
Plenty of it.
There's an interesting politic dynamic when you're at the park or the gym waiting to get
a lot of
out.
unwritten rules.
Yes.
It seems like.
Do those rules fly out the window when Adam Sandler and his crew walk in?
I would think so.
Right. Why wouldn't you? I mean, if you're ever going to give up the court, now's the time.
No, but it's our gym.
Oh, for God's sakes,
You ain't from around here. You're from foreign soil.
Yeah, rich-ass foreign soul.
Foreign soil.
Yeah, I'm definitely in awe and stopping and do what you want, man.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Would you rather Adam Sandler is on your team for pickup ball, or would you rather play against Adam Sandler?
Huh.
I guess it depends. Oh, go ahead.
I guess it depends how competitive you are. Are you a competitor or are you a fanboy?
Okay.
Fanboy wants him on your team.
Okay.
Competitive boy wants to brag that I took on Adam Sandler.
Adam Sandler's a good basketball player. He's a 3-and-D. He can shoot. But if you are a competitor, you still might want him on your team.
All right. Yeah, but then you only won because you had Adam Sandler.
Yeah, but what if you get to... He's going to pass the ball. I feel like I have a more personal interaction with him if he's on my team.
So what's the better story? D'ing up Adam Sandler or playing with Adam Sandler?
Is it impressive to say you swatted Adam Sandler?
Oh, you think you're going to swat Adam Sandler? Have you seen his pump
No,
fake?
but I'm just saying, if you had, one good play against Adam Sandler, is that as impressive as I was on his team?
Well, I don't know.
I think you're going to say, I think if you're a braggadocious type, you want to play against Adam Sandler. You want to say, you took it to the rim against Adam Sandler.
Okay, but here's the thing.
I was raining down threes, falling out the sky.
How many people would be impressed that you smoked Adam Sandler? Because here's the thing. As much as he's a celebrity, he's got to be close to 60 now, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, he's closer to my age.
And he wasn't a professional athlete. Look, Thomas Bryant from Rochester, McQuaid kid, he went to he plays for the Detroit Pistons. If he comes home over the summer and you're at open gym and you play against Thomas Bryant, you get a piece of one of his shots. That's something you brag about.
True.
I don't know how much I don't know who in the bar is impressed that you got a piece of an Adam Sandler shot.
Yeah, but men just like to brag about stuff.
Okay,
even if
all
it's
right.
weak brag.
Okay.
Is he that even? I mean, I don't even know how good of a player he is.
I think he's
he's enough to keep up.
He's one of those crafty old guy basketball players based on the video.
He's dressed
that I've
like
seen.
it too.
Yeah, like he's gonna fake a pass underneath. He's got a spin pivot move like Hakeem, and then he's gonna go up with a hook shot. You can be like, how the hell did that just happen? 252 WCMF 252-9263. Adam Sandler, before his show at the Blue Cross Arena last night, went to the Harrow East gym, ran open gym.
Yeah.
Bunch of people there just playing basketball. All of a sudden, there's Adam Sandler and his crew hanging out, waiting to get on. Let's talk to Ben. Hey, Ben, what's going on, buddy?
Not much. How you guys doing?
Good. What's up, man?
Good to hear from you, man.
So I went to that show last night, and the Sandman absolutely crushed.
The Sandman, he said.
I thought you were broke.
No, my buddy had an extra ticket.
King Glob.
Oh,
I was trying to win tickets from you guys anyways, but it was awesome. It was the first show I ever been to.
All right, well, that's good. I'm glad you
Wait, that's the first show, period, you've ever been to?
Yeah, I don't know. I've never really... I'm more of a concert guy. Like, I like going to live music.
All right, so you've never been to a comedy show.
Wait. You're in your 30s. You've never been to a comedy show, and you listen to this show on a daily basis.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, Ben, all right. So
that's going to change. After last night, I'm definitely going to more live comedy because, I don't know, last night was awesome.
Support live comedy, guys. No, but Ben, let me ask you the question then. Having had a great time, enjoyed the experience you had, would you rather, if you're at the gym playing, would you rather play with Adam Sandler or against Adam Sandler?
With Adam Sandler, because I think it would be more like, if he passes me the ball, it's like he actually wanted to pass me the ball. That would be awesome.
No, you were just open.
Yeah, like nobody else was guarding you because you're like that guy, right? Just give him a wide berth,
King
guys.
Schlub.
And here's the thing.
Yeah.
Well, you forget, if Ben were to get the ball passed to him by Adam Sandler, you got to catch the ball.
Yeah. And you got to concentrate.
Yeah.
You got to keep your eye on the ball, but that's hard to do when you're looking at Adam Sandler.
He's right there, Tommy.
Right.
Yeah. Because if that ball comes off your fingertips and hits you right in the mouth.
Yeah. Be like, hey, do the Hanukkah song. It's so funny. my Monica with my mouth of my Hanukkah.
Ben, thanks for the call, buddy. I'm glad you had a good time last night.
Have a good one, guys.
Take care.
He's never been to a comedy show.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe that's why we're not in the business anymore. Or we were the reason he'd never been to a
we
comedy
ran
show.
Ben off.
I think to Ben's point, not only do you get to catch a ball from Adam Sandler if you're on his team, you could also, you get to high five. You may have a special handshake by the end of the game if you're doing well enough.
So
now you're dreaming.
Thank you.
Next thing you know, he's calling you on the road 3 days from now. You're hanging out.
Because that never happens with someone you just meet at the park.
Right.
Yeah, good point.
You would be an obnoxious dick if you were trying to force
wait.
that.
Let's do this and this and this. Got
Back,
it?
front, bump, elbows, high five over the top.
Taylor Swift his ass.
All right, let me ask you this question. All right, so let's say Adam Sandler, you're at the gym, ready to get some ball in, Tommy. You got your headband on, you got your really short shorts, you got your tube socks pulled up over your calf, right? And you play with Adam Sandler. You have a great rapport with Adam Sandler. You're actually having a couple of laughs in between games, right? You're really getting along.
Yeah.
Do you expect him to put you on the list to go to the show for free that night?
Oh, who didn't think of that?
VIP status.
Because, look, let's say...
But are you asking him or you just assume?
You're not going to ask, because that would be a dick move, right? That'd be a dick move.
Maybe hint around.
But, maybe whatever. But, if you have a 2-hour fun interaction with Adam Sandler, you never met him before, he's at the, it's his gig. He's a bajillionaire, right? Are you pissed if he doesn't put you on the list?
You probably are.
I'm asking you.
Me, personally.
Yes.
Yeah, I want to be on the list.
So if he didn't bring it, okay, hey, man, we had fun, we had laughs. Hey, man, great to meet you. Have a good one. Take care. And he walks out. Are you now mad at Adam Sandler?
Come on, man. What's it to you? You're already sold out. You can't throw me a bone, man.
Well, that's why he can't throw you a bone.
I'm a nobody. I'm a schlub.
You're not selling yourself really well here. I'm a nobody. You got no tickets left. Why can't I have one? Kimmy, you would ask? Would you ask?
Oh, no, I wouldn't ask. But I definitely let him know that I wanted to go to the show.
Well, how do you say that without asking?
Yeah, I tried to get tickets. They were already gone.
I don't think it's sold out. Did it sell out?
I have no idea.
Okay, so if it's not sold out, you immediately sound like a dick. Hey, man, I want to see you, but I don't want to pay you.
Yes.
Because that's what you'd be telling him.
Yeah, pretty much.
But I wonder what percentage of men would straight up ask, can I come to the show?
We know guys that would ask for that.
Yeah.
They would ask for their wife.
Yep.
Have you met all of our dads?
And they would also ask for a meet and greet. Hey, can I come backstage? I always want to do it back. Like, there are people that just don't. They will push it and push it and push it. And I'm sure, like, Adam Sandler's like gracious enough once he opens up the door. Yes, absolutely. Even though he don't want to see you. Because he's class.
Tommy's playing all humble right now. I know it's taking everything in you because you want to be like, I'm cool, man, no big deal. To not be like, well, when I opened for Adam Sandler,
no big deal.
When I did an opening gig for Adam Sandler,
yeah, I mean, I can't compare it to when I opened up for Chris Rock.
Chris Rock. What about Larry the Cable Guy?
Larry,
man,
Carrot Top.
Okay, I thought we were doing successful comedians.
They're all successful. They're all rich.
Okay, Carrot Top's rich.
He's super rich.
Yeah, he's also
we know who he is.
Freaky looking.
By the way, they all are also freaky looking now. Even Adam Sandler's starting to have a weird look about him. He wears like these super baggy clothes on an old man.
That's the funniest thing. His shorts go down to his shins. Like he has a very he stopped his basketball style in 1998.
Yeah. Yep.
He looks like Allen Iverson if the size was just a size too big. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Adam Sandler yesterday before a show at the Blue Cross Arena jumped in for pickup basketball at the Harrow East Gym downtown. Picture of folks just hanging out with him after they were done playing inside the old school gym there. Would you call all the people that come down if you walked in?
Never do that. That's the worst thing you can do.
People did though.
Yeah, but by the time you get there, he's gone, number one.
Yeah.
Number two, he doesn't want that. That's the reason why he went to the Harrow East, just to get a little fun and without being inundated by people.
He also doesn't want to give you tickets to the show, but you would be pissed if he didn't.
Right, but if you ask and I guess that's too pushy.
Okay. Well, not that you would ask, like, hey, man, we're down there. Hey, listen, Adam Sandler's here. Get down here real quick. Come on. I know 15 minutes. He's playing ball. We can play ball with Adam Sandler.
So what are you going to do when you get down there? Hey, here's all my buddies come look at you.
Be there, I guess. Say you were there.
We had someone tell us when Jimmy Fallon, they called the show, when Jimmy Fallon was at that bar out in Fairport, that they lived on the west side. Their friend called them, and they drove 35 minutes to try and just catch a glimpse.
He's probably gone.
He was. Didn't they say he was gone by the time that he got there?
Right.
So, Kimmy, he wasn't the only celebrity in town last night. You saw a video of something online.
I saw, and I saw somebody had taken a video of part of the show, and I think Kevin James and Ben Stiller they made an appearance, if I'm not mistaken.
Did they make an appearance, or were they just there watching the show?
Oh, no, I mean, the video I saw, they were on stage. I don't know what they were doing.
Well, they did say special surprise guest, so I guess that those guys, I wonder if they got up and did a set.
I assume that was Lou Graham.
Oh, that's everybody's special guest?
Midnight Blue!
Why am I
here? Hanukkah! So he flew all these guys up?
I don't know.
Well, Kevin James and him are both Long Island guys, so they probably started together.
I understand, but look, man.
Ben Stiller, that I don't know. Maybe they're working on a project together?
Look, whether they're best friends or not, look, man, we go way back. If I was doing a gig in New York City, and I was like, hey, man, I'm going to fly you out here to do 15 minutes of comedy, you're not coming for that.
No, probably not.
And you're not Kevin James or Ben Stiller.
Unless they're working on a project together.
Okay.
They could all be working on some Netflix crap.
In Rochester?
Well, no, but they're like writing and working together. You know, I don't know.
No, yeah, you got to get all that writing time on the 30-minute flight in your private jet from New York to Rochester.
It don't make any sense to me, but...
I mean, it's cool. Like, that's awesome that the folks that spent money on that show got that experience last night.
Kevin James and his brother do like this area. Because the father used to come up here and play Oak Hill all the time.
Oh, really? What? His brother? Why don't you tell me about his brother?
Gary Valentine?
Gary Valentine.
No big deal.
Another comedian you opened for.
No, but they loved Oak Hill. So the father used to come up all the time from Long Island and play Oak Hill with the boys. So, I mean, they kind of like the area.
Wow, that's great. Here's how busted you are. You ran out of celebrity comedians, so you had to do Third Degree of Separation.
Yes.
I didn't open up for Kevin James. I opened up for his brother, Gary
Close
Valentine.
enough. By the way, more talented brother.
Really? Oh, yeah, I loved his sitcom, Busted of Queens. I was trying to think of the opposite of King, but I couldn't.
He actually had a cameo. He used to do cameos on his brother's show.
Is that good or bad?
I don't know. Your brother's giving you work. He's a funny kid.
No, Gary Valentine was great.
Very good.
You should go YouTube him right now.
Yeah.
Support live comedy. No, but like,
come on, Ben.
You know my brother and I, right? Like, I mean, I love my brother, but I don't want to eat just because of my brother.
I know, but sometimes that's your only choice.
252 WCMF. So it seems that other people have seen the pictures that I saw from the Harrow East Ballroom, or of the Harrow East Gym. I'm sorry. Dave's on CMF. Hey, Dave, what's up, buddy?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, Dave. What's up?
Hey, so I actually was at the show last night, which was absolutely amazing.
Okay.
So the whole special guest with Kevin James, he was actually out in the stands on the floor with the rest of the showgoers, acted like, he bought a ticket, drove up, like he missed Adam that much that he came out to Rochester for the show.
Cute.
Adam brought him up. They did a song, pretty much started out as a love song and then went into Dream On by Aerosmith.
Okay.
Look,
we didn't buy tickets to the show. We don't need the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Okay, gotcha.
And then, he brought out Ben Stiller, and they all got together. They played Dream On real quick and then finished off with the end of their little love song.
So did they just play Dream On 7 times? I'm confused as to how this all worked out.
I'm sorry?
Never mind. Hey, Dave, your phone's killing me. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. If anybody else wants to call up and tell us how the whole show went last night.
A joke by joke?
Please don't.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mikey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up?
Yo.
He tours with Kevin James, Rob Schneider. There's a comedian that used to do a TV show with William Shatner and Henry Winkler that's part of the tour, and another guy with the weird eyes from his movies.
The weird eye guy I saw, he was actually playing basketball. That would be the guy I want to play against. But hold on. Here's what I'm confused with, Mike. Like, I get Rob Schneider touring with Adam Sandler.
Yeah.
Because, there's a level of whatever.
Yes.
Ben Stiller and Kevin James have more money than God based on their movies and the syndication,
Television.
the television, the specials that they've done. They don't need to do that, which is what's so impressive. They must be such good friends.
They
to
must
Willis.
just enjoy it. Yeah, it must
They
not
just like
really
hanging,
be work for them.
Yeah, I don't know about the Ben Stiller thing, but definitely Kevin James was at the Buffalo show.
All right.
And they're buddies, too. He's in all his movies as well, so they're probably just tour together.
All right, well, Mike, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Adam Sandler must be the nicest man in the world.
Yeah.
Could you Google real quick what the net worth of Kevin James is, if you don't mind, right? Because it's not a co-headlining tour where they're splitting the money down the middle.
Right.
He's just hanging out with Adam Sandler for the night. Maybe
he's got to be worth $20, $30 million.
Oh, I was thinking more 100, 150.
It could be
100 million.
100 million?
$100 million.
Think of the massive movies he was in.
Yeah. But that TV show was a hit, and for a while.
Yes.
And it had a good run.
And I think one of his comedy albums it's one of the a top 10 best-selling of all time.
Damn.
So, yeah, the guy's worth $100 million. You don't need the 10 grand to go hang out with Adam Sandler in Rochester.
No.
Man, I want to be friends with Adam Sandler.
He's probably a lot of fun,
That's
like you
what
said.
I'm saying.
He's probably just laid back and cool.
All right, well, next time, I guess.
Yeah.
Gonna get a membership
Find
to
a famous friend, bro.
I've been trying for years. You're the best I got.
This is it.
Do something.
I'm gonna call Brian Giunta. All right, I'm gonna take a break.
That's the comedy show I want to see.
Bro, he's way funnier than you. Every time we have him in when you're gone, listeners love him. Love him.
Well, he's got a Stanley Cup.
Well, that makes you funnier?
Well, that helps.
This is written as almost like shaming.
Oh.
But I don't think this is something people should be ashamed of. In fact, it makes perfect sense. And if it is written as shame, the average American does this many hours a week of this specific thing. You, Tommy, are the most shameful of all the people on the planet.
Is it?
No, it's not touching yourself. When we have a camera, people saw you do the J.O. motion.
I don't know.
Brought to you by Three Heads Brewing.
Three Heads is taking care of the little one.
You're good. We're gonna tell you what it is.
Okay. And I do this.
Yes, you do this. I'm gonna guess you do this triple the amount of the average American.
Every day.
No. Okay. Next to the break group. 96.5 WCMF. It feels like they're trying to shame us with this study.
What happened?
But I don't think there should be any shame. Like, the math checks out when you start breaking it down.
But you're kind of shaming me.
Well, because if there is shame, you're probably triple the average American.
Really?
I'm not even exaggerating.
And it's a shameful thing.
Well, no, I don't think so, but for you, yeah, it's shameful.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. The average American now streams over 21 hours of content a week.
Okay.
So that's everything from YouTube to TikTok to Netflix.
Yes, but
everything.
It doesn't include cable television.
It does not.
Does not. So it's just streaming services. Now, I don't know if TikTok counts. I'm thinking more Netflix, Disney Plus, Amazon.
Yeah,
like you're sitting down and watching a show.
Okay. So I know that when you hear that, it sounds like a lot because it's essentially a part-time job, 21 hours a week. But when you break it down, it starts to make sense. It's 3 hours on average a day.
Right.
So let's say you get 90 minutes in after work at some point. Let's say you get 30 minutes to an hour commute. I see people watching streaming stuff on their lunch all the time.
Yeah.
Right? And then there's weekends where you're going to watch a whole movie.
You
maybe
might binge
2.
out.
Exactly. That kind of sounds normal.
Yeah. Because I don't watch a lot of regular TV anymore.
Yeah.
Everything we watch like that. Pretty much.
Because, like, the way that this study is written, they're like, oh, can you believe this many people are watching this? But, like, I would love to know what the hours of watching television were in,
traditionally.
1994, when, like, cable and satellite really exploded.
Oh, I bet you it was probably 6 to 8 hours a day.
Yeah.
I mean, think about you as a kid. You'd come home from school, turn the TV on, and just sit there for hours.
We'd sit and eat dinner and watch TV, right? And then all the
And I have it on all the time anyway.
Yeah. So,
but I also watch regular TV on an app. So I watch Spectrum on an app. That would count as streaming.
I guess. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it
Probably,
is.
yeah.
Well, actually.
So even like when I watch just like the news during the day, I'm streaming it now. I'm not on regular cable.
Okay. So let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Kimmy, does this 21 hours feel appropriate for you? Do you think you're less or more?
We were breaking down a show last night, man.
Yeah, because even I'll even have it on in the background sometimes, like paying half attention to it.
So
So,
do you think
it's
you're
just
over?
always on. I bet you I'm over.
Okay.
Between that, music, and everything else, yeah.
I would guess, Tommy, that you are triple the average of the American.
Oh, I might be because I double up.
What do you mean you double up?
So I will sit and on one TV put on the jazz channel.
Okay.
And then I will watch with the sound off, watch the news across the room on the other channel. And then have a cocktail while watching the scroll.
Can I ask a question?
So I'm double streaming at the same time.
That's
like I
giving
just
me
missed
anxiety.
I look like I just missed my flight at the airport.
Why would you not?
I've been doing it for years.
You could just read the news on your phone.
Yeah.
No, but I don't want a little screen. So the way our TVs are set up, I can see the TV's not that far apart, so I can hear this behind my head. I can hear the jazz, and then watch. And by the way,
hold on. I'm sorry.
I want to say something.
It's a lot. There's a
When
lot
you
going
watch a lot of horrible news going on, especially right now, a lot of atrocities and stuff, it's way easier to digest with a little smooth jazz in the background.
That is.
on. Why are you trying to make it easier to?
You give me some Carpet Bombs and some Kenny G at the same time. It's a lot easier to take, brother.
This is the most Pittsford paragraph I've ever heard in my life. Not only do you have 2 TVs that you can hear in the same room.
Everybody does.
No. I don't.
No, I don't. I
don't
got a small house.
You don't have any house.
I don't have any house, but it's small. What?
But you're listening to smooth jazz while watching all of the horrible things happening around the world.
And you
go,
read the
that's the way
scroll.
you should do it. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Because, you kind of know what's going on if you watch a lot of news. So I kind of get the gist. But, once in a while something pops.
Okay. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The average American streams over 21 hours of content a week now. We're talking Netflix, Hulu, Amazon Prime, stuff like that. And the way that this is written, it's almost like, whoa, what are we doing with our lives? But that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I mean, whatever your hobby is, that's pretty much the amount of time you're going to spend doing it. Like,
especially in the winter, when the weather turns to this. I mean, you're really going to anchor in at night.
And, like, what's the point of spending the money on this stuff if you're not getting the maximum amount?
That's a good point. I like that.
I'm very confused.
I'm bringing that up the next time there's budget cuts in the house.
House budget cuts?
You know how it goes. Why do we have Hulu?
No, I'm with you. My wife has
and then we cut. Then she goes, oh, I saw this thing on Hulu.
My wife has no idea how many sports streaming services we pay for.
I know.
She doesn't know.
Yeah.
Between the ESPN Plus, between the NBC app that I use for all football stuff.
You got your Saber.
I got the that I have on cable. We pay for cable for that. I paid for NFL Sunday Ticket. I got
That's the big one.
I got $5 NBA League Pass through FanDuel a couple weeks ago. Like, I am locked the F in, bruh. It is awesome.
Nice.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's take one call real quick. Let's talk to Chris. Hey, Chris, what's up, buddy?
Morning, guys. And that brings me to my point we were just talking about. I bet a lot of it could be from sports. I mean, you watch 2 Sabres games a week and then football all Sunday, you're almost at your 20 hours.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, look, this ESPN Plus has been terrible for me.
Yeah.
Because on Saturday, I'm not even like a massive college football fan. I just like watching football. I will have 3 games on between my phone, my laptop, and the TV all at the same time all day long. Because there's like access to like 25 different college football games with all the streaming services that I have.
Exactly. And then you got now basketball, you got hockey, and then football 3 times a week. I mean, that's pretty easy to rack up 21 hours just on sports.
Gambling just on sports. Yes. Chris, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Kimmy gave me the panic. Did you say a curse word?
I also get, because of Netflix, I'm starting to watch sports I had never had any interest in.
For example?
Tennis.
Okay.
Golf and Formula One.
Because they ran you were all about that. Yeah.
Because they ran all 3 of those things on Netflix. And all of a sudden, I started like, oh, yeah, I know that guy. I'm going to watch this for a while.
So you got the backstory.
Yes.
So I met a very nice gentleman at the Bill Gray's out in Brockport on Sunday night who actually brought this up to me about you.
About me?
Well, he's frustrated. He's a guy around your age, Gates man, so he's a good man. He's a good man.
He's a solid guy.
He's just a nice dude. And he goes, hey, Tommy, he starts watching that F1 documentary. All of a sudden, he thinks he knows about racing. I've been watching this my whole life. It frustrates me. I know he don't know anything about that stuff. You know?
I don't, but I'm watching it. It's pretty cool.
Well, you've made one man from Gates very
pissed
angry.
off because I like his sport.
Yes, well, he earned it.
By the way, he's a Formula One guy on the West Side. You're going to be pretty lonely.
He's Italian. They all are.
Yeah, you better go find another Italian.
Let's take a break. This is a very scary story that will be oddly relatable.
Well, let me put on some smooth jazz.
That will be oddly relatable to everyone listening because nobody listening to this show would make this kind of threat, especially with children near them.
Oh, geez.
It's a scary threat.
Yeah.
And we'll tell you what it was. But it's where the threat was made that makes this relatable. Because if you are going to make an extreme, empty threat, not of violence, but of something, it will absolutely, as a father, be in this spot.
Okay.
And we'll tell you everything next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. This is a very scary story.
What happened?
But it's also, in a strange way, one that every dad listening will be able to relate to, and I think everyone because of the dads that raised us. Although you'd never dream of doing something like this, the car is a prime spot for a dad overreaction.
A dad meltdown?
An empty dad threat, Tommy.
Oh.
Which we all hope this was, despite the charges this man is facing.
So he's got charges.
Oh, boy, wait till you hear the story.
On an empty one. All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. You can listen to Jolene.
Jolene!
Between 10 and 3 weekdays for the Bruce Springsteen code word of the day.
Take my Bruce away, Jolene.
You get that code word, you go to WCMF.com, you enter it for a chance to win a pair of tickets to see Springsteen and the E Street Band at the JMA Wireless Dome in Syracuse, April 18th, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale tomorrow, 10 a.m. at livenation.com. A very scary story on 13 Wham last night.
What happened?
Police were called after reports of a man making threats inside of a vehicle.
In his own car?
So here's the thing. They say that Chad Taylor was a passenger in the car, and he got in a dispute with another adult.
All right.
But also in the car, 5 kids, ranging from age 1 all the way up to 16.
All right. That's a wide range of kids, too. Wait, so there's 7 people in this car?
7 people in the car. Must have been a conversion van.
All right.
When police arrived, they say they discovered this man threatened to blow up the car during an argument with this other adult. And here's the thing.
I will pull over and blow up this car.
You don't have to pull over.
My reaction was the same as yours, Tommy, when I read that line, until I kept reading.
Yeah.
Because it turns out there was a lighter and propane tank he said he would use to blow up the car.
In the car.
It wasn't an empty threat. Maybe it was. But if he wanted to do it, he had, according to the story.
The tools were there.
Yes. Now, Taylor was arrested, arraigned. He's got a court date. The good news. Everyone is safe.
Yeah.
And I know that this story sounds insane.
Yes.
And obviously, no dad listening would ever threaten to blow up a car with his kids in the back seat. However, if there was ever a place for an extreme dad empty threat, it is always inside the car.
Especially a car full of people. That's a packed car of people.
Tensions are high.
100%.
7 people in a car, you're going to lose your crap.
Whether it was your dad growing up, whether you as a dad have caught yourself doing it, the car is the single spot where you will blow your top and say whatever it takes to regain control.
My old man would have epic meltdowns in the car.
You're smiling thinking about it.
So he almost broke his hand trying to hit me one time from the front seat to the back seat.
Oh, you caused the anger. Shocking.
So he gets a flat tire. We're on the Garden State Parkway. I'm a little kid. So, back of the hubcap. So he's pissed off. They change the tire, puts the hubcap in the back seat. So my brother and sister in the car. I'm in the middle. I'm a little guy. I'm like 5 years old. So I put the hubcap on my head and start doing like funny voices and stuff, right? And I'm killing. And it's pissing off my father because he can't concentrate. He goes to turn around and belt me. My father never hit me. Never raised a hand to me. Oh, he's threatened. My mother did all the smacking.
Gotcha.
The one time he goes to hit me, he misses and hits the hubcap that's on my head with the back of his wrist. And he hit me like a cymbal, man. Like Bonham was hitting this thing. Pow! And now he's screaming in pain. I'm crying because now this thing is a crown of thorns in my head, this hubcap. My brother and sister are laughing their asses off. And, the more you laugh, the more you piss off your father.
100%.
Oh, it was priceless. Like, it all came together at the right time.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I mean, think of those situations in the car with your kids or when you were a kid with your dad, right? Kids jumping around being loud in the back, right? Maybe they're arguing. Maybe they're hitting each other. They don't want to listen to a word you say because they know you can't come back there and you have a hubcap on your head to protect you. So what do? You threaten something you know will never happen. I'll turn this car around.
Yep.
When we get there, I'm going to leave you in a car and the rest of us are going to have fun.
They threatened one time to leave me at a drive-in.
I will drop you on the side of the road and call someone to pick you up.
No, he said, we're going to go home. You know what? So my old man had just bought a new car. And back in the old days, the back speaker was between the 2 back seats.
Okay.
So it kind of like blended in. So he had just bought this car, Caddy. Gorgeous.
Ooh.
Brand new. It was a 66 Caddy. We were still in Jersey. We're going to go to the drive-thru. I want a milkshake. I don't want a big milkshake. Tommy, that's too big for it. I can handle. I want a milkshake. So I'm standing up because I can't see the screen, and I got to buy both hands. It goes into the speaker, down the seat.
Oh my God!
And all of a sudden, like, as the room went silent, the car goes silent. My old man turned around, and his head turned into a hothouse tomato, man. Like, he just bought this car, and I put a giant-ass milkshake into the speaker. They had to pull the whole. He had to take it back to the dealership. They had to pull the whole seat out. I don't know what he flipped out. He was gonna leave me there. I told you shouldn't have that. Why did you? And then he starts yelling at my mother. Why the hell did you give him that goddamn? Well, his hands are too small to handle that.
Still to this day, actually.
Yes.
That's who I feel the worst for in these situations. Because even if the kids are the cause of it, moms always feel the pain the most. Like, my dad would get pissed at everybody, and my mom would always have to try to play, like, you know.
Negotiator.
Yeah, like, she would have to tell the kids to stop, but also calm my dad down. It was like, she always got stuck in the middle of everybody's anger and, just the whole situation.
You're 100% right, but what's so weird about all of this, those stories that you're telling, right? Like, your dad, in the whole thing, all he did was whack his hand on the back of a hubcap. He never did anything he threatened, right?
No.
Like, we know as fathers that these threats we're making are completely empty.
Yeah, you're too invested in this trip.
Exactly.
You're not turning around.
But for some reason, we all feel better making the most extreme empty threats inside that car, and it doesn't make any sense.
No, because your kids don't take you seriously.
No.
Well, put a pin in that.
Oh, okay.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jim. Hey, Jim. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, good morning. So, I'm in my mid to late 50s, and I've got a story about Dad in the car that I'll never forget. So Mom used to make us all go to church. There was Mom, Dad, and 5 kids, 3 sisters, 2 brothers. So he had a big old station wagon with the very back seat faced out the back of the car.
Oh, the Vista Cruiser.
Yeah, so the girls always sat in the first back seat, and my brother and I got stuck in the way back looking out the back window. Long story short, we pull into church Sunday morning. One of my sisters, we're fighting all the way there because nobody wants to go, but Mom's making us go. One of my sisters flings open the door as we pull up to the front of the church to get out, and a car drives by and takes the car door off.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Oh, it gets better. So the girls get out of the car. Dad's flipping out, jumps out of the car, grabs the door off the parking lot, throws it in the back seat. Now, mind you, he hasn't let my brother and I out of the back yet.
Oh, no.
Jumps in the driver's seat, hits the gas. I go falling out of the seat, hit my head on the hinge for the back door, and I'm cut wide open and bleeding.
Oh, my God.
All the kids got to get back in the car so we can go get to the hospital and get stitched up.
Hey, at least get out of church.
All they're worried about is my sister putting a seatbelt on because there's no door on the car.
Oh, wait, so he's driving, the kids got right there with no door.
Oh, yeah, what else do you do?
You're a
Go right
UPS
to the
driver.
hospital.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Jim, you got a scar?
I have a Harry Potter scar.
Man, what a story.
Jim, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. So, Kimmy, you bring up, the threats are empty and they're useless because kids know you're not going to do it.
Yeah.
Here's the caveat.
Yeah.
Every dad knows there is a period of time where those empty car threats will work. When your kids are really little, they will believe you because they don't want to miss out on Darien Lake or whatever. But very early on, like 7, 8, 9 years old, your kids realize you are full of crap. And that's when the crazy threats become completely useless. But for some reason, it doesn't stop us from doing it, which is really stupid because now you're just a ranting, crazy old man saying things you'll never do.
Right. And you got to put it on Dad a little bit, too.
How so?
Because he keeps signing up for this stuff.
Well, I have to bring my kids places.
Yes, you do, but you don't to my point. My father didn't need a brand new Cadillac with 4 kids that are under 16.
Okay.
What do you think they're going to do to your car at a drive-in?
Are you serious? You dropped a milkshake in a speaker and you're blaming your dad.
I'm 5,
You
6 years
monster.
old. Look at these little hands. Look at little hands with Tommy. Like he would buy all this high-end stuff, and then he would freak out because we used it.
Okay. Fine. High-end stuff argument, fine. Even if you're driving just a regular-ass car, you're going to be stressed out driving your kids wherever you go.
You will.
Don't say dads bring this on themselves. We're
You
just
do
trying to
a
get
little bit.
We're just trying to get the kids to where they got to go, and I got to listen. Oh, you're crap in the back. I will turn this car around. Has anyone's dad ever actually turned the car around?
In the history, no cars ever turned around.
It's never happened?
No, never gone home.
My dad never did.
No, because there's too much. You have too much invested.
Well, you know what it always was, too? And I'm bringing back up my mom again. Whenever my dad did threaten something and my mom would get pissed off, he knew we went too far.
She was on board.
Nope, we're gonna keep going. Like it was like, now mom's mad, and dad had to play cool.
No, you're right.
You lost your advocate.
Yeah,
the mom barometer. You're absolutely right. 252 WCMF. This all comes off a story. A guy is arrested after police say he threatened inside a car containing another adult and 5 kids from ages 1 to 16 to blow the car up during an argument with that adult, which would be funny if it weren't for the fact that police say he had a lighter and a propane tank he said he would use in the car. Everyone is safe, thank God. This guy was arrested, but, I mean, we'd never make that kind of extreme threat.
Yeah.
But the empty dad threats, never more prominent than inside the car. And we're having a good time. We're all laughing and joking right now.
Yeah.
But there is a very sad thing about the empty car or empty threat from dad in the car. For most men, if you are a father, it's the first time you realize you've turned into your dad.
Oh, sure. You're hearing your dad's voice come out of your mouth.
You got it. That falls out of your jaw and it's all over. You are no longer cool.
Nope.
You can no longer make fun of your dad anymore. Nope. You have become the thing you swore you would never be.
You asshole.
It's such a monumental moment in a man's life. I remember to this day.
The specific words you said.
Kimmy, where we were, what I said. It was a decade ago. The first empty car threat I made to my children. And when it happened, I realized what I did. And I turned off the car radio to silence. And I stared out the window driving home, wondering what I had become.
It's over, baby.
And I knew there was no going back.
No.
I knew there would be more moments where I continued to make empty car threats.
By the way, you can't do that anymore, your generation, man.
What do you mean?
Your kid's going to flip open the phone and record every one of your meltdowns behind the wheel. Like, my own man didn't have to.
No accountability.
I would love to be able to show you in real time what my father looked like flipping out on a cell phone video.
You can still flip out. You just can't threaten violence.
Yeah, but you don't. In the moment, you're just losing your crap, man, and your kid's got the phone on your ass.
If my kid, I would. Okay, here's what I would do.
Happen.
Here's what I would do. I would throw that phone out the window.
It doesn't go away. It lives on.
No,
man.
I understand.
What
but
are you,
I'm
the
saying,
CIA?
Watch me.
Yeah.
Ba ba ba. Okay, no, don't side with kids. Like, I hate you. You've never had kids in your life.
Kids have all the power.
They do.
This is going to be great, Kimmy. You know what's going to happen?
What?
Well, he's got a little grandbaby.
He sure does.
Grandbaby boy. Cute, adorable, fun little grandbaby boy. And that kid's going to be coming up, terrible 2s, awful 3s, monstrous 4s, until they get to their, awful, terrible, no good 64s. Yeah. That kid in the back of your car, in the car seat, will be screaming and yelling and annoying and no, I want it, no. And that's every kid, man.
So what?
And you're going to be hey,
I'm going to be cool grandpa.
Yeah, hey, man, you don't blame the kid, man.
I'm going to give the kid sugar.
Man.
They like sugar, right?
Yeah, no, that's a good idea.
I'm going to pump the kid full of sugar.
I cannot wait to watch you get your comeuppance all these years. Never had kids, man. It's your fault. Hey, why have them? Why have them? If you're going to complain about them, man. Oh, no, my baby boy. My little baby boy. My little baby boy. 252 WCMF. We'll take one more call before we move on. Yeah. We're talking empty car dad threats. Jeremy's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Jeremy, what's up?
Oh, man, I was just going to bust your balls, too.
Okay, go ahead.
I was going to give you why you got kids if you're just going to act like your dad. I thought you were Mr. Millennial Dad. I thought you were the cool new fun dad.
No, look, every young parent finds themselves becoming their parent in some way. Do you have kids, Jeremy?
I got 4 of them.
Okay, so shut up, Dick.
I got kids, but I make empty threats, but they're fun.
What? Give me a fun empty threat.
If you keep going, I'm going to poop in my hand.
That's your.
I'm gonna mush it in your hair, mister.
That's assault. Pretty
That's
sure.
That's pretty goddamn gross.
I'm gonna go with what I'm doing actually, as more normal than what you're doing.
Yeah, but mine's fun. Nobody ever is calling the cops because I threatened to mush my fecal matter in their hair.
I almost feel like that's so specific.
Yeah.
Like he thought about it.
Yeah, like Jeremy, here's the thing. If you had made that threat like in a Wegmans while I was standing next to you, I would absolutely call the cops.
Yeah.
You know why? Because you're a party pooper.
Not a ham pooper like he is.
See, you don't like the other Jeremy, and then we get this Jeremy, and this is what you get. So you're learning
you're
today.
right.
You're learning.
It's
Thanks,
the Jeremy you know.
Thanks, Lucky Jeremy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, let's take a break. We knew that the state of New York was cracking down on illegal marijuana unlicensed retail shops.
Yeah.
And we know that as the months have gone on, they've been cranking up that thing. Last month, they collected a whole bunch of illegal unlicensed marijuana.
Oh.
And we now know how much they did.
What are they going to do with it?
That we don't know.
All right.
But it's the amount, Tommy.
How much they grabbed?
We also know the amount in total they've gotten since they've started cracking down on these retail businesses.
Okay. So how big of a pile they got?
Tommy, the question becomes, if you knew your business was illegal, and eventually the state was coming for you, why would you have this much money lying around that you should not have?
Oh.
And when I say money, I mean in product in your store.
Damn.
Hold on to something.
How much is out there?
We'll come back and tell you, Tommy, next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. we know that legalized marijuana in New York State is going to be big business.
Oh, yeah.
What we may not have considered
What's that?
is what big business the unlicensed shops were doing. Because the story we have in front of us shows two things.
What's that?
One, how much these business owners were investing despite the massive risk. And two, how much money there might have been for them to be made.
Wow.
That didn't make sense, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, get the lead out. Nope, wrong one. Stand by. Hold on. Stupid. I thought it was all organized. Got like 55 pieces of paper over here. And my fingers aren't working, so I got to get that. And
what's your fingers?
I just put hand sanitizer on my hands, and my tongue's on fire. No, that's not the one either. Damn it. All right.
Big show's coming,
Big
though.
show coming.
You know what's coming.
You should absolutely go see
Go
it.
see the shows.
Get the Let Out is coming to the Vine at Del Lago Resort. 2 nights only, November 17th and 18th. Tickets are on sale right now at DelLagoResort.com. You must be 21 or older to attend shows at the Vine. I'm holding on by a string, man. I'm holding on by a string. But I know, I don't mean to complain because things are actually worse for other people.
Sure.
In the month of October, Tommy, the state of New York says that inspections of unlicensed marijuana shops across the state led to $6.2 million worth of pot seizures.
So what does that come down to? Is that how big of a pile of green we talking?
That I don't know. I would have loved to see the picture that they lay it all out.
Yeah, they usually do.
So let me just be clear.
And how? That's,
just the month of October.
And for
the state of New York.
Damn.
So just to be clear, just the month of October, the state collected over $6 million in illegal, unlicensed marijuana that just retail shops were selling without a license. That sounds insane.
Yes.
Okay. It's about to get insaner.
What happened with the insaner?
The state says since they started cracking down, they have inspected 289 shops.
Across state.
Yeah. And in doing so, have collected $50 million worth of unlicensed weed. $50 million in 289 shops since they started.
How much money are these places making?
Okay. We're not done yet. There's something to consider that makes the number even crazier.
What?
They haven't gotten to all of the unlicensed pot shops
Wait,
yet.
that's not all of it?
Not by a long shot. There are still some.
I wonder what percentage they have gotten to.
Kimmy, there are still some openly operating without a license here in Rochester.
Yep.
And so if that's not all the unlicensed weed, $50 million, that could either, is that half of it? Is that 5% of it?
5%?
How? Tommy, I don't know.
I have no idea.
Kimmy, like Rochester in a matter of weeks had like 25 unlicensed shops show up across Monroe County, right? Would that be a fair
there
estimate?
Are some that like somebody will tell me they went to that I didn't even know existed. I hadn't heard of.
So like, Tommy, I guess it's not out of the question that there could be $500 million in illegal retail. Just
in
retail.
one state.
Just retail. Think. If there's, I don't know. I
How
don't
much
even know
pot do they make every year?
How much pot do they make? Well, down at the pot factory.
We're thinking about how much pot is growing every year to produce that much.
Between the actual pot you can buy, the edibles, there's just so many different forms of it.
And that's something we also have to keep in mind here, right? They're probably using the retail cost, and, those edibles aren't cheap.
Right, no, they're not.
But still.
Okay, so let's do some quick math.
All right.
And when we do this, it reveals something no one saw coming.
What's that?
If they pulled $50 million in illegal marijuana, unlicensed, out of 289 shops, that means the average unlicensed marijuana shop had on hand $173,000 in illegal product.
Even these little mom and pop.
Yeah, and that's
obviously some are going to be carrying more than
Yeah.
others,
Yeah,
but
but
on
still.
average, $289, $50 million, it's $173,000
Per shop.
Yes.
Every one I've ever gone into, it's not like wall to wall pot. Like they may have like a little section that they sell from that's kind of like,
On the side.
a little bit, they don't want it to stand out, right? Like maybe they have a ton more in the back, but it doesn't seem like they're, just completely filled with edible products.
All right, so the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, and here's what we need to wrap our heads around.
What's that?
If all of this is true,
Yeah.
$50 million out of 289 shops, and that's just retail, by the way. Why were these businesses investing so much money in a business they knew was illegal and had a chance of getting shut down? What are we missing here? 252-WCMF. Because, like, you knew what you were doing was against the law. Whether or not you wanted to make a legal argument, that was going to be figured out down the road.
Yeah. I mean, unless you were trying to go for a quick grab of some cash before they shut you down, but you left a lot of product on the table.
Yeah.
You lost money.
Yes.
And you prevented.
You had to lose money.
And I'm guessing you can't actually do it legally after getting caught for something like that. I don't know what your future holds.
Well, but I mean, they did give licenses first to people that were affected by illegal marijuana
Yeah,
sales in the past.
I don't know how it's
going to
work out for them.
If you had $50 million worth of illegal product now that the cops have, that you invested in, that you can't sell, you've got to be upside down.
Yeah.
So your business plan sucks, to your point. Why did you do this? Because you got pinched. You're out.
Do you feel bad for these business owners?
Not really. Because to your point, you could see this. I mean, this one was going to come down on you. Because you're literally hanging a shop out there illegal. It's one thing for a guy to be on a street corner running from the cops. You got a store and a counter, man.
But the argument was made, and I think it might be a legitimate argument. I got more numbers to throw at you, and I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So we told you with this $50 million that they collected in unlicensed marijuana in the state of New York from 289 shops, there are 289 shops that they inspected. Currently in the state of New York, there are 27 legal marijuana dispensaries. Across the state of New York.
Gotcha.
So there is an argument to be made, licensed or not, that these places were giving more people an opportunity to buy easier. Some people that may not have a car, the only opportunity to buy.
Right.
And like Kimmy, it seems like the state left them alone up front, knowing it was going to take a while to roll all this stuff out.
Right.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they were offering a service that nobody else could in something that the state was moving towards legalization of.
But you were going to get shut down. You were going to get shut down because these other people bought licenses to do it legit. You weren't. So in the end, you were going to. It wasn't going to work out for you.
And that's the other part of it, right? Like, you want to have sympathy for these people because, look, you're selling pot. Who are you hurting? But on the other hand, there are folks that did it the right way. And
right, you knew the rules.
Yeah, they spent all this money and they rented places.
Gotta feel bad for that guy.
I don't know how to feel about this whole thing.
I wouldn't know what they do with all that weed.
They probably torch it.
Big burn pit of fun.
Yeah, because, look, I mean, the idea would be, why don't you sell it? Well, I would assume that this marijuana.
Torch it?
Yeah, I would think, because it's probably not being grown
what a waste,
by the licensed New York State marijuana growers. And the argument can be made, you don't know what's inside that marijuana.
Oh, true.
You know what I'm saying?
Might be too much fun.
Well, or they got something in there that's not fun at all. Right. And again, I don't mean to be scary pandering
but we
news
haven't
guys.
seen that really happen.
I mean, I don't know. Someone's going to call up and tell us a story. Yeah. So that's the fear.
Okay.
I do wonder where all the illegal shops were getting their product from, to your point, because especially the packaged edibles are packaged edibles that they do sell at legal shops. So I just wonder where they were getting it all from.
That, right? Yeah. It looks like it's packaged and everything.
Yeah,
right?
But I mean, those packaged edibles existed before it was legal anywhere.
But where do they get
them? Where is it all coming from, I guess, is my question.
You sound like, where's Rochester getting their
The
edibles?
dark state.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's take some calls, because this is mind-blowing to all of us.
Here come the dopers.
The doper. We got our resident doper here giving us all the inside info. Oh, our phone's just got here. Call back, 252-WCMF. We just lost everybody. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Kimmy's on it. Again, according to a story on Spectrum News last night, just in the month of October, the state of New York sees $6.2 million in unlicensed marijuana from illegal retail shops. Since they've started, they've inspected 289 buildings, 289 businesses, and brought in $50 million worth of unlicensed marijuana. Let's talk to Daisy. Hey, Daisy, what's going on?
Yo, so no one's been calling, so I figured I'd call. There is a way around my local marijuana distributor center, I guess you could say.
Way to make it sound not illegal.
Yeah.
There's a way around not getting busted. So what they do is they take donations for new floors or new this and that, and then whatever amount of money you put in for donations, you receive marijuana.
But that wasn't working. They busted those places with their T-shirt sale. Here's your
selling
weed.
Marijuana is illegal, but giving away marijuana is not.
Okay, so Daisy, we've talked to multiple lawyers about this. There have been multiple stories with lawyers involved in this. What you are describing is illegal because the state of New York is not collecting tax on it.
They call it gifting.
Yes, at base level, it's about the tax, and there's more complicated things. So, Daisy, that was the argument from all of the illegal shops up front, but every lawyer
that collapsed months ago.
But there are pot shops, Daisy, to your point, that are going to go to court and make that argument that I wasn't selling, I was gifting.
Right.
Whether or not they succeed, look, from the people that know the law, it sounds like they don't think they're going to succeed. But I mean, I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know.
I don't know either, but I know I could list probably 10 places that do that.
Yeah, no, I mean,
we call people like you burnouts. Daisy, you got a problem.
Daisy, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
She's that chick I always talk about.
Which one?
You know.
No, I don't.
She's one of them chicks.
Describe what
I
you
don't
mean.
know what when you say them chicks, that's a wide range right
She's
there.
one of them chicks. Like, she knows all the town gossip. She knows where every place you can buy weed and a T-shirt. All of her clothes are birthday presents. She drives her late grandfather's car that still has a Bush Cheney bumper sticker. She's that chick. She gets paid to take care of her granny. I get paid right after my shift, man, so I'll see you at the bar.
It is amazing how many times we've had this discussion in the last year and a half of people that want to call up and go, no, this is why it's legal. And over and over and over again, we've seen, no, it's not. But Kimmy, I mean, 18 months later, people still
believe in it.
Yeah, and
because that's what they want to hear.
No, but like Daisy didn't sound that way. This sounds like the first time anyone's told her, like, no, that doesn't make sense at all.
Wow.
No, I don't. It's very strange.
I don't know.
252 WCMF. Kimmy, is it Mackay?
Yep.
Mackay's on CMF. Hey, Mackay, what's up?
Hello. So, I'm thinking the bigger picture. You know, where'd all the weed go?
They probably torched it.
You think?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Mackay, hold on. Turn down your radio in the background for me because I can hear myself back and I sound terrible. So, like when they like do a drug bust, yeah, they incinerate everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like they say the weight, but I wonder how many. Or they say the price, but I wonder how many pounds, you know?
Truckloads.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, Mackay, our brains are a little bit warped because when we see people get busted in the past, when we saw it, it was just straight up bud. But like Kimmy said, you got oils, you've got edibles,
butter,
all of these
brownies.
things. Yeah, or edibles.
Yeah. I always think of the gummy.
So I don't know, like how you can't really weigh an edible and count that as like what a bud of marijuana, right? You know what I'm saying? It's not a plant.
Yeah.
All right.
Like,
maybe you can go down and buy it at auction.
I feel like we should get in the business together, you know, the weed business.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm good.
Yeah.
But I'll cheer for you, man. Go get your license. Make it happen.
All right, thank you.
All right, there goes Mackay. He's going to get his license right now. You know, I love having these discussions because I find all of this very interesting.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's something we've never seen before.
True.
It's something that the majority of Americans now are totally fine with, right? But then every time we have these discussions, we open up the phones and it's nothing but potheads that don't make any sense. All right, we're going to have better luck here.
Right.
I feel it. 252 WCMF. Again, the state of New York says just in the month of October, they collected $6.2 million in pot seizures from stores that did not have licenses. That's unlicensed marijuana. Since they've started doing this, they've inspected 289 shops and collected $50 million.
Damn.
Yolanda Vega in unlicensed marijuana. Let's talk to Rick. Oh, hold on. Hey, Rick, what's going on, buddy?
Not too much, guys. How are you this morning?
Good. What do you got for us?
Well, when this first was, I said to my friends, they said, you know, New York's going to screw the pooch on this, as they do it with everything, because they're going to tax the hell out of it. They're going to try to max out their whatever the earnings are going to be. And to that point, they seized $50 million worth of weed. What they do with it? They torched it.
Well, yeah, hold on.
Seriously?
Look, Rick, I'm with you. Yeah. I love laughing at politicians all the time. I do. But here's the thing. They legalized marijuana for the tax money. They like straight up said it. Like we're doing this for so to be like, oh, they only did it for money. Like, yeah, they said that. No. So, you know.
I fully agree.
Okay.
Fully agree. But you didn't have to screw the pooch in the process. You know what I mean?
Well, but the problem with this is, too, New York, and we've talked about this, Tommy.
What's that?
They tried to do this the right way. They looked at what happened with other states, Colorado, Washington, California, and what they found was you had massive corporations that moved in from out of state and sucked up all of the profits from the local people that wanted to make money. So in the defense of New York State, they wanted to keep all of the money in the state. It's New York
Smoke local, baby.
Exactly. It's New York growers, it's New York distributors, it's New York owners. It got held up because of a lawsuit from a place in Michigan that had a problem
Big
with
corporation.
it. You got it. It got held up because of the laws of the way they wrote it because they wanted to give people opportunities that didn't have it before. So, Rick, for all of the things I can look at New York State and go, what are you doing? I get this, and I kind of feel bad for them here.
Well, on the other hand, too, you don't have to have the tax at that level, number one.
Okay.
Number two, ban the corporations like they do in healthcare. You can't be an outside.
No, they tried, and they had a lawsuit that they faced from a company in Michigan. That's what held it up for like an extra 6 months.
Correct. But has that resolved?
I think so because we're doing it now, but I'm not totally sure.
So is your issue is that they're going to burn all this pot that they seized?
Of course. That's ridiculous.
What do you want them to do with it?
Sell it.
To who?
To the people that have got the licenses and can sell it.
But Pat's point, they don't know what's in that weed. They don't know who handled it.
And even if you
that's
did,
what the labs are for, man.
But hold on. Even
what if I fire it up and there's a pube in there, man? And now I'm smoking some dude's pube.
Tommy, how much stuff do you eat that's got pubes in it to begin with, right?
Well, let's don't bring Pat's mom into this.
What the hell did I do? I'm defending you. Rick, hold
That's
on.
a full bail right there, brother.
Rick, let's even go into the idea that you would know what's in there. If you sell this marijuana, you're now undercutting the growers that paid for licenses that are there to make money here in New York. Like, that makes the price plummet.
You got to.
Well, no. You have a fair market price, correct?
Yeah, but you're going to drive it down to Pat's point if you start flooding it with all this other weed, where I paid all this money to sell it, and now I can't because the price is bottomed out. It's
well, no, that's what's already happened in California and Colorado. They got so much they can't get rid of it.
That's the point I'm making, Rick. Rick, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Yeah, man.
There goes Rick. I'm making sense, right?
Yes.
Am I making sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're fine.
No, I don't know. Maybe I'm the problem.
No, you're
okay. Well, no. When you tell me I'm making sense, now I know I'm not making sense.
We all question ourselves.
All right, let's take a break. Look, guys, on hold. I would love to talk to you. I'm sorry we've run out of time. If you got high, this would sound like a great thing to eat.
Oh.
Although not high.
Oh.
Well, you're a guy that likes adventurous food.
I do.
And I think that you've had this type of food before.
Oh.
But now they're putting it on a pizza.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
I'm not all.
Well, you're.
It's not a traditional topic.
No.
Don't sound good.
We'll tell you what it is next to the break. 96.5 WCMF. So I know this is one of those foods that sounds weird, but a sneaky amount of people have tried it before. It's like one of those things you go to a certain place on vacation and you're like, oh, I'll try it.
Okay.
But it's never been on a pizza. And now it's on a pizza.
All right. Everything else is.
Yeah. Really?
Well,
you're going to go down the Old Man Road in the beginning, whenever you know what we're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Pizza on control.
It is.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Pizza Hut is now selling a snake meat pizza.
Oh.
So I've had rattlesnake meat.
Yes.
It's like dried chicken.
That's exactly the way it's described here.
I mean, I wouldn't say I would go out of my way for it.
So, by the way, if you want to try this, you have to take a trip to Hong Kong. That's the only place you're
Right,
selling
Hong Kong's doing the rattlesnake meat.
So apparently there's a famous rattlesnake, or no, it's not. You said rattlesnake. There's a snake meat stew that is famous in
Asia?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
so it's like a beloved dish.
Yeah, that's where they got this idea from. So the pizza comes with cheese, mushrooms, dried ham, and a generous serving of snake meat cut
Peepin's a snake.
Ham? Ham and snake meat?
Ham and snake. You never had a ham and snake sandwich when you were in elementary school?
I just
very
find
big in Hong Kong.
So weird that they combo those two things.
Yeah.
You know?
Pig and snake.
Yeah.
Okay.
That also sounds like an old Chinese parable. Kimmy, you in?
No.
Have you ever had snake?
No, I've had alligator jerky. That's probably the closest. That's the only reptile.
Bet you he followed you all day.
That's the only.
You hear him laughing at himself?
Yeah, yes.
You want to laugh? You know it's a good joke.
Shut up.
That's the only reptile meat I've ever had.
You know what the worst part is? I was trying to do the same joke, but I couldn't get there. I was thinking, you saw the biggest smile because all the teeth.
But gator and snake, they almost taste the same.
Second favorite Chinese parable.
Gator snake.
And to your point, it was like, okay, I tried it. It was nothing. It wasn't
It
like
doesn't blow
anything
you
that I
away.
was dying to have. Yeah.
Because this should sound weird, but it also sounds somewhat appealing.
Yeah.
Right? Like snake pizza. Like, Kimmy, if your husband came home from work one night and he had this pizza in his hand, he goes, I thought it's unique. Would you try a piece?
Maybe I'd try it, but I feel like you're ruining a pizza. It's like a weird topping to put on a pizza.
I mean, there are certain things that you try it. If you don't think of the animal, you go, God damn, that's good.
Give me an example.
Smoked eel. I tried it with sushi.
Oh.
And it tasted like pork.
Really?
It was delicious.
Oh.
It was like a less fatty pork because it's smoked.
Sure.
God damn, is it good.
No, I had the same thing I had snails a couple of times.
Snails done the right way.
Couple times.
Yeah.
Yeah,
was it in something?
No,
or
it was straight up out
like
the
you
shell.
ate.
Like escargot.
Straight out the shell. Yeah, no, it was like one of those things where it was like an event I shouldn't have been at, but I got roped.
But it has
into
like the
going.
butter and the garlic on it.
Yeah, and
right?
I love those
It's
things.
delicious.
They were great.
So my old man liked them, but he liked them in the sauce over linguine.
Like red sauce?
Yeah.
Oh.
They call it like babaluja or something like that. So it's horrible. It tastes like rubber bands.
Ugh.
It's the worst. So escargot I tried, it almost tasted like shrimp. But you boil it in sauce, it's disgusting. So it even depends how you prepare the actual thing. You know
I
what
mean, I might
Because
try.
you think about this, you put butter and garlic on stuff, you could choke down a lot of stuff with butter and garlic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could you do that? Could you choke down a lot of stuff with butter and garlic?
Yeah.
Do it.
No, I just did one.
Do it. Go ahead.
I just did one. I had a big laugh.
252 WCMF 252-9263. We're talking about Pizza Hut out in Hong Kong is releasing a new pizza. It's snake meat pizza, cheese, mushrooms, dried ham, and a generous serving of snake meat cut into strips. By the way, not red sauce. It's this other unique sauce out in
Probably some Asian sauce.
Yeah, but it looks like it's somewhat of a white sauce.
Oh, all right.
Because that was my big thought is like this isn't going to taste good with pasta sauce, tomato sauce, but
So it's like a white pizza almost.
yeah, that's kind of what it is with snake
right.
meat on the top of it.
I wouldn't think Hong Kong big pizza town.
What are you
I know pizza's all over, but I
Wasn't
would like.
pizza
I went to-
technically invented in Asia?
Everything was invented in Asia. I'm
well,
pretty
not
sure.
pizza.
No, I think it was.
No, pasta.
No, we know pasta was invented in Asia.
Yeah.
I remember Keena.
You eating a pizza with a chopstick?
I'm not kidding. I
Good
think
luck.
It was.
You're wearing it. You're gonna get someone your friendly alligator.
No, you bring up that you didn't think they eat pizza in China.
No, I'm just saying it's not like one of their go-to meals.
No, like as these Western companies are moving into China, they're like getting a foothold and exploding. For example, did you know that on Christmas?
Oh yeah, you were saying.
Yes, it's tradition to get a full KFC dinner now
They
in
like
China.
the fried chicken.
Yes, they take reservations and orders months in advance for you to get your bucket of KFC to bring home. I believe it was Christmas. It's one major holiday over there. But like that's a company that has only been there 20 years, 30 years.
Everybody's going to be as fat as us at some point.
Well, yeah, because it's delicious.
I know.
Like, everyone's like, oh, you guys get so fat. Yeah, because all our food tastes the best, man.
Apparently.
Pizza?
Modern pizza was, it had evolved from flatbread dishes in Italy. So there you go. I was wrong on the
You're just making up stuff.
I don't know why I thought that.
Because you're the pasta.
You should have listened to Tommy.
Yeah.
Because there's no cheese in China.
You can't get no cheese in China.
There
Can't
ain't
get
no
no
cheese
cheese
in
in China.
There ain't no cheese in China. Which is not true. We've learned there's cheese in China.
Yeah, because we brought it over there.
I would love to know what the inside of a Chinese Pizza Hut looks like.
It probably looks like American.
Okay, so...
I mean, the McDonald's usually do.
Yeah, I was
right?
going to say, are they all like kind of this, like a chain? Is it always the same?
All right, so...
So Pizza Hut in China.
I've been to Europe. I don't know if you guys heard. I just got back from London.
Yeah.
No big deal.
Yeah.
And I had to see what American fast food looked like in a foreign country.
So where'd you go to?
We went to a McDonald's.
Okay.
And so
this is London McDonald's.
Yeah, there's no counter service. It was all computers.
Oh.
So that was cool. Weird. I mean, I know
Same menu,
That's how
though,
it was when I went
No.
to one in Canada, and it was all computers.
Okay, so why are we the ones
don't know.
holding on to? Anywho, no, it was a different menu. They had like 4 different burgers I'd never seen before.
Like
They-
London burger.
Yeah, they had like a McSnack wrap. So I got a burger. It was called McTasty, not the Big and Tasty. I thought that's what it was. That's why I got it. It was terrible.
Oh.
The meat was different. The sauce was uncomfortable.
So they must have designed these burgers
tailor
with
it.
like the local taste.
Yeah, I guess. But,
Which is no taste.
Well, but if you
Why
like,
you have a McDonald's if you're not gonna have a Big Mac?
but they had the Big Mac too. Like, and I wish I would have got a Big Mac too to see if the Big Mac tasted different.
Yeah, when they screwed with that.
But if you like the Big Mac, why would you like this atrocity
Right.
of a hamburger that I just had
Yeah,
here?
make that at home.
Not good. Not good. Also, the portions were smaller.
Well, we know that because like Europe's like thin.
No, but like it's England though.
Oh yeah,
And
England's fat.
the burger was huge. The
Oh.
fries and the drink were smaller.
Oh.
And like I got pissed off because like this is like 2 sips of soda. What am I doing here? What are we even doing here? Somebody call the King of England.
Yeah.
Let's take a break.
All right. What's the matter?
I didn't want to tell this story on the air.
Bad.
Well, no, look, it makes me sound like a giant creep, and I was not intentionally being a creep. And
All right.
the only reason I decided that we were going to share this story is because the person that it happened with here at work is very cool and understands, I believe, it was an accident. But when it comes to this happening by accident with men,
Yeah.
with friends or coworkers or whatever,
Yeah.
sometimes you don't know it's an accident.
All right. All right.
And sometimes you're standing there
All right.
after you just did this. Put your hand in a place it don't belong.
Oh, your hand?
How do you always find yourself in these situations?
Kimmy, this is her fault,
Will you
actually.
keep your hands to yourself?
No, look.
This is not her fault.
I will explain why this is 100% her fault that I got a handful of this.
Oh.
We'll do it.
Yeah.
Next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. there are some moments in life that'll happen with no easy way to spin out of them.
Yeah.
Honest mistakes.
It catches you.
They leave you in a very bad spot, and you don't know what to do, what to say.
Yeah.
And when one of those moments leaves you with your hands on a coworker's private parts,
God damn, man.
you got to think quick.
How are you swinging your hand?
Okay, again, this was not my fault, and I can explain. I'll
Did you
explain
hit
everything.
private parts?
Okay, here's the problem. There's no universal fix for this.
No.
And it might be impossible to come up with one because every woman's going to react differently if they become the accidental victim of a handful of these.
But it depends what you got a handful of.
You're hanging out in the break room.
I mean, there's degrees of what you can get away with.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. Get away with? You made that sound so much worse. This is why I didn't want to have this conversation.
No, but I mean, if you go low.
Oh, my God. I got what you're saying.
High.
Everybody understood.
Or backside.
Springsteen and the E Street Band coming to the JMA Wireless Dome Thursday, April 18th. Tickets are on sale tomorrow, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. Also, for months now, you've been able to watch the show on the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, but 2 new options, Tommy.
What's that?
YouTube and Twitch.
We twitching?
Well, we twitching. You're twitching every day. I thought it was like a brain thing.
Well, I got the Jimmy leg.
You can chat. Go to both YouTube and Twitch. Search the Break Room WCMF. You'll find us live right there. You can you can subscribe. An easier way to watch us. Everything. Yeah. The Odyssey app, stream, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. Brought to you by our good friends at 3 Heads Brewing. 3 Heads Brewing. Tommy's a twitching. Breezy, our coworker down on PXY.
Yeah, great kid.
Yeah, she was actually on the show a couple weeks ago. Breezy tells it like it is. Yeah. So yesterday morning, she's coming in.
Yeah.
And I'm walking down the hall coming towards her.
Right.
And she says hello to me. Now, Breezy's a unique character, Kimmy.
Oh, yeah.
Right? She's very outgoing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Funny. Very funny.
So she comes up to me for a physical greeting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, I thought...
handshake?
Well, I thought she was going for a high five.
Right.
Because she had one arm up, like it was coming up. So I go to put my hand up for a high five. What she was actually trying to do, apparently, was go in, Kimmy, for like a half-arm side hug.
Okay.
The old side hug.
One of those, which I don't think I've ever done with Breezy before. Yeah. Not that I'd be opposed to it, just wasn't expecting it. So, my hand comes down for the non-existent 5. She leans in for the half hug slowly. My hand landed right on the underside of her boob.
Okay, side boob.
Yes, like got a handful of Breezy's breast. And she wasn't wearing a bra.
No. Well, you would know.
Full handful of Breezy boob.
Surprise.
Right there in the
Commando
hallway.
boob.
Commando, Breezo, Boobo, as they say in Latin.
All right.
So...
obviously, you didn't mean to do it.
Well, yes, and it was like, but here's the thing, man. Here's what makes it worse. I was already in momentum.
It's already an awkward situation to begin with because nobody knows how to greet each other. So you tack on the accidental boob grab, we're going to call it. And now where do you go from here?
So here's what makes it worse. I was almost adjusting to what she was doing at the time. So my hand kind of came down and it wasn't a grazing, Kimmy. I got the whole thing in my hand.
Right.
The whole boob.
Got the whole boob in my hands. Anyways, continue.
So in that moment, both of us were in shock at what happened.
All right.
She's quiet. I'm quiet. We're standing there, and someone needs to break the tension. So I said, hey, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to grab your boob.
Okay.
I panicked, but I felt like it was better than to just ignore the fact.
Right.
Yeah, look, she knows there was lift involved, right? It was a spaceship situation.
Right.
And to Breezy's credit, she tried to play it off, right? You touched my boob? Oh, I didn't even notice. She absolutely noticed, right? Then we both ran away from each other, and we have yet to discuss what happened since. Now, I obviously did not mean to cop a feel on Breezy.
No, you're cool.
And I assume Breezy knows that based on me having no reputation for ever trying to cop a feel on anybody.
No.
But at the same time, I totally understand why that would have made her uncomfortable. And although it was
it would have made me uncomfortable watching it. The whole thing.
No, yeah.
From an outsider's perspective,
of course it would.
I'm feeling funny now.
Although it was unintentional, I still feel bad.
All right.
And I feel like I did something wrong, and I don't know what to do right now.
Well, if you keep bringing it up, it's not going to make it any better. So right now.
Well, okay, look, I told you I wasn't going to bring it up, but then I was like, this has to be something that other people go through.
But it was an accident.
Yes.
She's very open-minded. She seems very easygoing.
Not like these, stuck-up women that don't like being felt up.
But you didn't feel her up. You just touched the side of her breast.
It's like you touched your sister's boob.
It is like I touched my sister's boob. That's exactly what it's like.
But
it would have been less awkward touching my sister's boob, though. Well, no, here's why. Because it was look. I would never intentionally touch my sister's boob. So there's not a question in my sister's head, did he just cop a feel? If you do this with a coworker or somebody else like that, the question has to be in that woman's head, was that intentional or was that an accident?
But the boob's a weird area compared to other lady parts. I mean...
What do you mean?
Why, could you have them yourself?
Well, yeah.
You can relate.
Yeah, you can. But I mean, because like it's hand level. It's like it's right there. They stick out more than other parts.
Yeah, man.
It's a non-sexual part of the body.
But it is sexual.
No, it's not.
It
It
is.
doesn't create anything.
Okay, well then why do they have
The
to
boobs are just there for nutrition.
So then what?
They're not a sexual part.
They are a sexual part.
You can't knock up a boob.
Can't knock up a butt.
No, but you could make it look like you're trying. You can't.
The boob is Kimmy, is a boob a sexual part of the body?
I mean, I would say it's not a sex organ.
No.
Okay, it's not a sex organ, but look, if a boob comes out in a movie, it's not PG-13 anymore.
Yeah, but here, but in other places around the world, it's not.
Okay, what are we going to do? Yeah, I didn't feel up in Indonesia.
I'm just analyzing the situation. We see it as a sexual thing, but it's not like a universal sexual part of the body.
Okay, so you're saying this is no big deal.
I don't think so. Okay. I mean, you didn't mean to do it. You grazed the side of her breast.
No, I got a handful. It wasn't, look, I'm being straight up honest. It was not a graze. A graze would not be a big deal. I got a full hand of breezy boob.
All right.
Full hand.
All right, but you didn't squeeze it. You didn't make a honking noise.
Yeah, you didn't linger.
All right, Kimmy, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
All right. Just to get full context here, because we have a better relationship. We're closer than Breezy and I are work-wise, right? We work together every day. We've done it for a decade. If I accidentally cupped your boob.
We're not going to talk about it. We're just going to pretend like it didn't happen.
It may not have.
But, like, so you would want me, there would be an awkward silence for a second.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So what do we do to break that silence?
But
what do you do? Is it on you or is it on me to say something? Is it the boob grabber or the boob grabbed that is there to break the tension in an obvious accidental boob grab situation?
I'm gonna say it's on you.
So okay, so then you say we're not going to talk about it. I'm going to say I didn't mean to grab your boob.
But I get yeah, that's fine.
And that's the end.
Then that's the end. What would I say?
I don't know. Like, hey, it's cool. Don't worry about it. Or like make a joke. Like, that was my boob. I don't know. This is so uncomfortable. Like neither of you have somewhat of an answer, but I don't think it works. You have no answer at all.
No, I think I gave you an answer.
No, you said
didn't want to handle it.
Your answer was it's not a big deal.
I don't think women are that inhibited with their breasts as the women of my generation are.
Wait a minute.
I mean, y'all got it all hanging out now. I see there's.
I don't even know where you're
No, I'll tell you where he's going.
There's cheeking hanging out. You bare legging.
Your cheeks never hung out.
You got the no bra and everything's swinging.
Listen, I've seen shorts from your generation. There were plenty of cheeks hanging out, men and women.
Kimmy, he's saying the way you're dressing, you want.
I understand what he's saying.
No.
You're kind of saying
I'm
that.
saying women are more comfortable with their bodies now than my generation. You're not ashamed of your body.
That may be a more fair statement. It didn't seem like that was the direction you were going in, though.
Because, no, he was going that way, and then he heard it back. And he
You
goes,
don't know what's going on in my head. There's more than
Spins
just
the wheel.
boobs floating around my head.
252 WCMF.
It didn't like you pinched her ass or something, right?
Well, no,
that used to
and I
happen.
think- and
like
I think-
it wasn't like you patted her on the ass like a joke.
Listen, the
you didn't do it
situation-
as a joke.
No, it was an accident.
And the situation, accident, you could have put a different person in that same situation, and it may have been interpreted differently based on relationship.
Yes,
absolutely.
Yes. Like, thank God, again, if you're just joining us, yesterday morning, Breezy from down the hall, PXY, she's coming in early in the morning. I'm coming towards her. I say hello. She reaches up for what I thought was a high five. Turns out she was going in for like a half a hug. I came down, and like as I was adjusting to what she was trying to do, I full hand cupped her breasts.
Yeah.
Breast.
Yeah.
And she was not wearing a bra. And it got very awkward, and I was like, I'm sorry I grabbed your
That's once in a
boob.
while that kind of happens with people.
How many times have you done this?
touched a boob like that?
Yeah.
No, but I accidentally kissed a buddy's wife on the mouth one day. Well, we both turned at the same time and
lips grazed.
Lips hit. We hit.
You got weird when I touched her tongue. Accidentally. Bro, I would not believe that you accidentally did that, you monster.
I did.
So what did you just...
Son of Mike Muley, accidentally? Could I get a vermouth sweeter than your lips?
Where did you go from there?
Home.
With
so
her?
You didn't say anything. Neither of you said anything.
We both, oh, God, yeah. It was like one of those moments, you know.
Did you feel a spark?
No. I mean, it was
I would
completely
just feel weird
awkward.
being that close to your face.
Who would you feel? All right. Let's take some calls first. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I didn't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It was uncomfortable.
Yeah, sure. It's an accident.
It was, but Breezy and I haven't said anything since, and maybe, Kimmy, to your point, we don't say anything again, but I don't want her to think that I was like just trying to cop a feel on her. Let's talk to James. Hey, James, what's up, buddy?
Hey, guys. But what you do is you address that right away when it happens, you know?
Okay.
That's the best way to do it. But since you were there anyway, were they real?
See, this is...
So don't let James touch your boob.
Yeah, or talk about boobs, or be
it's
near
like
boobs.
that Seinfeld episode. Remember when Elaine or Jerry wanted to know?
Yeah.
So, yep.
No, I hear you. Hey, any other 30-year-old TV shows you want to talk about before we let you go? Or how you want to do
No, that's about it.
All right, great. Great call, James. Have a good rest of the day. We're going to stay away from the phones for a second.
All right. Just don't take any calls from men.
You said that after your take?
Yeah. Like, you walked it back, but we knew where you were initially going.
And you're over here kissing buddies' wives on the mouth nonstop.
Accidentally.
Willy-nilly. All right, here's what I'm asking. Women that are listening, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I do value Kimmy's opinion, but not every woman thinks the same way. Woman thinks the same way. And if I didn't have a relationship, Kimmy, with her, how do you handle it then? Because, like, you, Breezy, you know it was an accident.
Yeah.
Like,
I know.
We have new men walking through here all the time.
Yeah.
If I did that to, like, a new coworker, how do I address that?
Then you basically apologize. It's a complete accident. Yeah. But you don't say...
I bet it was, you son of a bitch.
You don't say what you did, though. You just apologize in general.
Okay, so I don't
say sorry for touching you there.
Sorry, I didn't know if you're going in for the hug. My bad.
Okay. No, don't even say that. Just say,
no, please tell the woman who has breasts how to handle this.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Like, if you directly
address
it, and, like, I mean, there's always other people around. It could make it more embarrassing for her and you. If you're just like, sorry, I didn't mean to touch your boob. Like, if you just straight up say that, it could get a little awkward.
So then what? So then go with Tommy's thing?
Don't mention the boob.
But just say, sorry, I didn't. Okay. So that was awkward.
What if I go, ugh? I go for the hand sanitizer. Ugh. God.
All right, if there are you ladies that are listening, I know you're out there. I need you. Are they right? Is there something else I should do? Do I go talk to her about what happened? No, done?
She may have forgotten about it.
Yeah.
I think you're the one that's still
She
lingering
probably don't
on
get.
it.
I bet you feel way more guilt than she does.
Well, yeah, she has no guilt to feel. She didn't do anything.
Yeah, but she
she
also...
like stick and put him in my head. Close your eyes. Bloop.
And I mean, you would know really quickly too if she was telling other people about it. Because is that a fear of yours that she's going to go around and tell people that you touched her boob?
Well, look. Every workplace has at least one guy, and we all know what he looks like because he works at the same place. He looks exactly the same at every place. That he does this and it's not an accident.
Goes in for the hug.
Well, just he grazes his hand on things.
He's a grazer. He's a presser.
He touches hips.
Yeah.
Lingers
shoulders.
a little too long.
You got it. Like holds you in on the hug so he can feel things pressed against his chest. I'm not that guy, and I don't want people to think I'm that guy. So if Breezy, who does have the biggest mouth in this building, outside of Tommy, starts telling people that I touched her boob, I don't need that reputation with people that don't know me.
But I don't know
well.
if you can stop it. Because if you keep bringing it up, she's going to remember it.
No, but that's why I want to get to her and be like, please don't tell everybody I touched your boob, even though I'm doing that right now to everybody in Rochester.
Yeah, true.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy, you know the biggest reason men don't know how to deal with this?
The interaction with women?
No, this accidental grazing or touching.
Why?
It's because it never happens to us the opposite way.
Well, yeah.
It would be impossible for a woman to accidentally grab our penises.
Right.
It's not in the line of fire. Like, you're not going to go for a low handshake and get a handful of dong.
Well, let's say she was walking and her hand swung and hit you, or, grazed your package as she was walking.
Well, but
what would you do?
Nothing. But I'm not like
You're not gonna.
I'm not physically intimidated by.
But you're still not gonna tell anybody.
I guess if you at work, you may, if you're doing like the side hug, she could accidentally touch your butt.
Yeah, but,
Again, but who
butt?
cares?
Yeah, it's a butt.
No, but I'm trying to figure out a way where she would accidentally graze something.
Unless she like knuckle grazes your package directly, and I'm not gonna go home and tell my wife, "Oh yeah, I got knuckled today." No big deal, right?
Going back to the point you were making a second ago, Kimmy, the butt is different for men and women.
Yeah.
Like the butt is a thing that you obviously don't want squeezed as women.
Yeah.
But men, especially if you played sports, the butt is such a part of like slaps and things like that. I would have. Okay, I'm realizing how this is sounding as it's coming out of my mouth.
But nobody cares about your man ass.
Yes, yeah, man ass is no big deal.
So-
Where women
Women's
ass,
asses
that's a big deal.
Women's asses are desirable.
Okay, but if
Men's
you had a
asses are
coworker
not.
that continued to graze that
My
area,
ass?
gave you a little pat on the butt, you'd be
Okay, well,
uncomfortable.
no, wait, hold on. There's a difference between a graze
You were
and
just talking about sports.
female pat on the butt. I don't know. There are some guys in this building, I'm not even kidding,
Yeah.
who are sports fans.
Yeah.
Where if they gave me a pat on the butt.
I would feel so awkward seeing that happen.
No, but
Like,
I mean, I don't think it would. I would be like HR. Like I would be okay. This is
No.
just what.
I'm not concerned.
you, if somebody,
Oh no, you're lying.
What do you think the guy's gonna give me the chocolate pinky? No, I'm fine.
No, okay. Let's say Danger. I played
Yeah.
beer league hockey with Danger for years, right?
Yeah.
Plenty of butt slaps going back and forth.
Right.
Danger comes down. Hey man, great show today. Slap on the butt. You ain't saying nothing.
I'm not gonna go report.
Not that you report
no,
it, but
but
you just
would
like.
come back in here and be like, guys, that was weird, right?
That
was weird.
would be only because of the relationship I have with Danger.
Or all of your coworkers.
Is there a man you would be comfortable in this building patting your butt? You wouldn't say anything. You wouldn't come to us and be like, "That's weird."
Comfortable.
Like yeah, like
Well, you
if
wouldn't find it weird.
Spazzano down the hall. Wham, he's great.
We're a couple of Italian boys, couple of radio bros.
How many butt
couple
pat-
of old war horses.
How many butt pats have you gotten in your life? You never played sports.
No, I was in military school.
Did you do butt pats there?
Yeah.
But not like punishment butt pats. I'm talking like attaboy butt pats.
Yeah, it was weird though. I mean, sometimes you were naked.
Okay.
I'm just telling you the truth because I
don't
used
think we're
to
describing the same thing.
No, but I used to shower naked with my dorm mates and my floor commanders and sometimes teachers.
Okay.
And they would,
By the way, that was in the brochure. He still went.
So I can remember like teachers back in the day, like they would put their hand on their shoulder when they were talking to you.
Yeah.
Like it was more touchy feely.
Sure.
But just kind of how men were back then. So I can remember being naked and having a teacher like talking to you, touching your shoulder, and he's also naked and we're having a conversation.
Seriously?
Yeah, not a long conversation, but a conversation. Yeah. I'm telling you, that's the way it was.
That's insane.
Yeah,
that is insane.
Well, nothing happened.
No, not that anything would happen, but like think about today. If there was a news
today
story.
You're arrested. I'm in wherever they put boys that happens to. Boy Island. I don't know. Where do they put the boys?
Shut up.
I don't know where they put the boys. But back then, I was completely socially acceptable.
I don't think it was. I think that just happened to you, but that's fine.
No, that teacher touched a lot of guys.
I'm going to pivot here.
Yeah, well, I like how you ask me questions. I give you an answer, then you get.
I love how who saw that coming in a million years?
Oh, I told you about being naked in military.
No, that I get. I asked you about an attaboy butt pat, and it ended with my adult teachers would put their hands on my shoulders while naked and have conversations with me. Who saw that coming?
I don't know. They wanted me to do better in social studies.
Here's why I think a lot of men and women end up in these awkward touching situations when it's accidental touching. Because I've noticed men don't go in for a handshake when it comes to women they work with. Like we'll have somebody in this room and they'll say thank you and they'll shake your hand and they'll shake Tommy's hand and then they go to me and they'll like kind of put their hand up like maybe they're waiting for me to give them a hug or a high five or a handshake. They don't know what to do. So then I'm now stuck in a weird spot where apparently you don't want to shake my hand, so I don't know what to give you right now.
I don't shake women's hands.
It's so weird though. Just shake the hand and you go in this weird ass dance.
I keep my hands at my side. I don't want any misinterpretation. I don't want to.
So you just stand there awkwardly, like, goodbye, and then you turn and go. Like,
yeah, Japanese businessman.
I just
but that's
acknowledge you verbally,
though.
But I'm not extending a hand.
Did you hear what she said?
I think that's disrespectful.
Why?
Like if you're shaking everybody's hand but mine, and we're all in the room together, I'm like, okay, I guess I didn't earn that respect.
No, I treat you differently than I would treat men. Because you're a female.
That is exactly what you just said.
What's wrong with that?
I mean, it is disrespectful.
How is it disrespectful if I address you
wouldn't you argue that
as a
handshake?
female and I address a male as a male? I just think it's a standard practice.
Because back in the day, let's use your father, for example.
He didn't
where that
shake
was
a woman's hand.
No, I understand, because there weren't women at the same level as
No,
he was at a
that's true.
job. But today, believe it or not.
I know. I have a lady boss.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't shake her hand.
And that is wildly
I
disrespectful.
would thank her, say hello. Why do I need to shake hands?
Your safest bet is to go in for a handshake.
No. COVID taught us that's how you spread disease.
So you don't shake anybody's hand.
Somewhat.
Kimmy, outside of the wildly misogynistic
Oh,
reasons,
how tight? How tight do you go in for a handshake on a lady
You
hand?
a firm handshake.
No, I do.
No, how tight?
That bothers me. I don't want I was taught to give a firm handshake, and when you just give me your hand, like you want me to kiss your freaking hand, it's awkward.
Well, that's how he shakes everyone's hand. No,
So do you go in firm like you're grabbing a man hand?
Just a nice handshake.
No,
you don't
how?
have to squeeze the crap out of my hand.
But
But
what's the degree
don't
of
give me
tension?
a dainty hand.
What's the degree of hand tension on a lady hand?
In all sincerity, Kimmy, he
Yeah.
makes a point, because when I'm
You don't teach your daughters to give a firm
No,
handshake.
I do. But when I'm man-shaking, I go in for a good,
Right.
firm handshake. I am nervous when I women handshake that I'm gonna feel either too aggressive or squeeze your hand too
You'll
hard.
be okay.
Okay, no, but I don't. All right.
So we don't want to touch your hand, and y'all can't get over that.
But then why do you go in for a high five or a weird ass side hug?
To who?
That's what I'm telling you.
Oh.
I'm
Other
telling you,
guys do
that's
that.
what
Yeah.
how guys approach a situation, because they feel like they still have to do something to acknowledge.
Do you shake women's hands when you meet them?
Yeah.
All right.
If I'm meeting them for the first time, especially in a professional setting.
Well, what else would they do? Kiss?
No, just say, "Hey, Gail, how are you?"
You know how to make a good first impression.
I don't know how
ya?
people do, man. I'm not a chick.
You've never watched two women interact ever.
I'm sure I have, but
Six decades. You've never seen two women meet
first
for
of
the
all,
first
back
time.
in the day, women didn't shake hands.
Oh my God, I understand.
They
They also
didn't.
didn't go to work. They didn't
Yeah,
have a right
they
to
probably
vote.
weren't in the professional setting.
They
much.
voted when I was around. They just didn't shake.
Yeah, it was close. All right. So just ignore it then?
Just keep your hand to yourself. That's all you got to do.
Okay, no, thanks, buddy. Thank you.
Go about your business.
I do want to read one Facebook message that came in where you guys were arguing about hands. Bill writes us, I worked at, sounds like office.
Yeah.
He says, while I was there, our bosses put out a memo discouraging office handshakes because two of our female workers had very large chests that kept getting felt up. They both printed out the memo and hung it in their cubicle as a joke. We settled on the elbow bump, and that was before COVID.
I don't know if I want an elbow bump with a chick with big boobs.
Well, no, but if I'm going in for the
Boop.
elbow, and even I hit...
Bro, you get
It's
elbow.
not- but you're not cupping anything.
Exactly.
It's right there, though.
No, but that's not gonna do me. Even if I'm the creepiest creep, I elbowed her boob. Wow.
Yeah, but I have bony, sharp elbows.
What do you think you're gonna pop her? She
I
ain't
could-
the Hindenburg,
I could graze a nipple.
the Hinden breast. Graze a nipple? How far would you miss?
Pretty good. Like I'm swinging around there.
Let's take a break.
All right.
It's Thursday. You know what that means.
We're going to bitch it out, buddy.
That's right. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. Creep Cap already done.
Yeah, I think so.
Just replay this break.
Yeah.
Cut out everybody but Tommy. Government's always trying to keep you from doing things, even in the privacy of my own car. But they're warning that even some what we believe kids are doing.
Yeah.
And Kimmy, it's something that was wildly popular when we were in high school that's kind of come back around.
Okay.
Could legitimately kill them and they have no idea.
Jesus.
And we'll get into it next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. I don't want the government all up in my business.
Right.
Because what happens inside my car is my business.
Okay.
Except the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration is warning people this could straight up kill you.
Oh, Jesus.
And it's a trend, Kimmy, that was very big when we were in high school that apparently has circled back around to the kids today.
It's new to the next generation.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. Did you know that decorating the inside of your car with like rhinestones and bouncy things and all this stuff is
like tchotchkele?
Yep, it's back again.
The steering wheel covers.
You got it.
The fuzzy, I don't even know.
So like my sister was into all this crap.
Bedazzled thing.
You're just thinking of Elf. I know you have an Elf problem.
No, she had all that crap, but it's always girls love to just crap up their cars.
There were guys that crapped up their cars too.
Yeah, with cool stuff.
Like dice.
Yes.
What are the dice for?
Fuzzy dice.
I don't know.
Where do the fuzzy dice come from?
That's been in the 50s.
So the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration says specifically rhinestone items on the steering wheel are wildly dangerous.
So a studded wheel.
Well, no, it's not the outside of the wheel. The new trend, and we saw this when we were kids, Kimmy, is to put decorative emblems, over the vehicle's logo in the center of the car.
All right.
So like a shiny, like diamondy thing over your Honda or Mazda or whatever.
That's on the wheel.
You got it.
All right.
And
why is that dangerous?
Well, the National Traffic Highway Safety Administration says if you get in a crash and your airbag goes off, that goes into your brain.
So that could impale you.
Yeah. Not good. And they say even if it's not like directly sharp, the rhinestone things can do serious damage.
So it's shrapnel.
Yes, yes, essentially. Yes,
Okay.
you got
I
it.
didn't
So
think of
they're
that.
begging people to stop doing this thing. Now, nobody's really pushing back on it, although I doubt any 16, 17, 18-year-old girl is going to change because the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration said.
So I have a friend, she had like this, I don't even know what to call it, like this little glass decorative thing that hung from her rear view mirror.
Oh, was it like one of them like crystal looking things?
Yeah.
I know exactly the thing.
And certain times, if you drove with her certain times of the day, the light would reflect off this thing and like burn your eyeballs.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
So it was like
lasers.
How are you driving with this? She's like, oh no, I'm just used to it. I'm like, that seems safe.
So it's
That
another
seems safe.
that actually comes up in this article too. The government says the rhinestones can catch the sun the wrong way and blind you while you're driving.
Damn.
Right? So don't do this. But what I find funny about this specifically.
What's that?
Well, first of all, you judge everybody that decorates their car in any way.
Yes. Well, I'm an old man.
But you had the fuzzy dice. You had the fist gear shift. You had all that stuff.
Yeah, everybody did.
How is that not the same thing?
It looked because when you look back, it looks so stupid.
No, but here's the thing. There are a bunch of guys that still have that stuff.
Yeah, they're called hot rod enthusiasts.
Yes.
I get it.
Go to Tom
They got
Walls
the
on a
naked lady shift kit.
Or hung up on the fence outside the Hot Rod Ranch off of Swamp
Yes.
Road.
How about the shaking hula girl on the dashboard?
I had a Homer Simpson hula in my car when I was
Well,
17.
that's funny.
You know what I saw the other day inside a car, and I hope this was a teenager, because if this is somebody that still has this in their car from high school, I'm worried.
Oh, I know what you mean.
It's the prom garter hanging from the rear view mirror.
Yeah, that's embarrassing.
Okay, let me ask a question.
Yeah.
At what age do you have to get rid of the prom garter?
I don't know, when you're done with high school? I
No,
would think?
because if you get them for prom or ball, that's only like a month, and then you got to take it down.
Well, as soon as you go to college or you get a job.
I don't know. I knew some dudes that had it in their 20s hanging off their rear view.
Wait, how far into their 20s?
Like 22, 23.
Like, who are you trying to impress at
Yeah.
that point? Like, let's say,
Right.
let's say you're now,
We all know where it came from.
and you want to go date somebody else. Why is that in your car?
Look, man, it's
Hey,
sad.
I'm a player.
You know one of the guys, actually.
I do.
Kind of.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, you got to get that thing out of there, man.
Do kids still even do that? I hope not.
That's like having
seen
an
it.
apartment with a beer can pyramid.
Well, that's fun.
No, that's sad.
Don't be a dick,
Look
man.
how much I drank, man.
Well, the beer can pyramid's fun. The pyramid.
So I remember, people may remember this kid, Rich the Bull Gensler.
Okay.
So when I first started on the show, back on the old show.
Wait. You knew Rich the Bull Gensler?
Sure did, buddy. Sure did. He almost came to my wedding.
Get out of here.
Yeah. So we go to his apartment. He's having a party. And he had two of the most, he looked like a 14-year-old that got his own apartment.
Okay.
Because he had a beer can pyramid.
Cool.
Okay.
And then he
They
had,
call it a pyramid, but continue.
then he had thumbtacked into above that girl's panties.
That's sad.
Yeah.
But it was all in one display of sadness, and it was right when you walked into the apartment.
He's hitting like every red flag up front.
Yes.
Like,
okay, can I ask a question?
This is who I am.
No girl is walking into this place. She's turning heel and leaving.
Can I ask the question about the displaying of the panties? Again, we started talking about kids putting rhinestone designs on their steering wheel that can impale them and kill them in a traffic accident, but we've gotten to panties. To the guys that kept the panties and displayed them, did you steal those panties?
Did she leave them there?
Did you ask? Because I can't imagine a woman's going to leave without putting her panties back on, right? Did you ask her to keep her panties? Because, Kimmy, what's weirder? Stealing a woman's pair of panties or asking to keep them?
I think stealing
is worse.
is a little bit worse.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I have them panties?
It's a little you got to be a little
I
sneaky.
need a little.
about it.
I got a trophy wall over here, penny wall.
How do you even ask? Like, hey, you plan on doing anything with them panties later?
Yeah, like wearing them home. So here's the saddest part of this story.
Okay.
He didn't get those panties.
Wait, what?
That's kind of what I assume if I saw something like that. Like they were from something else or like a joke.
Other roommates scored the panties.
Oh, like it was another man's
stash of panties.
Okay.
It was not even his panty. He didn't conquer those panties.
Conquer the panties.
Well, it's kind of when you're displaying it.
You're right.
It's a hunting trophy,
You're
right? It's like a
absolutely
deer head. He didn't shoot the deer.
So, Kimmy, you brought up a second ago seeing that prom garter on the thing, and I hope that's a kid. What's funny about stories like this is if you are walking through like a parking lot of a store or something, and you look in and tell me you see the rhinestone design on the steering wheel, or the zebra steering wheel cover, or the fuzzy seatbelt cover over the chest, it is hard to know if that is a 17-year-old girl or a 37-year-old woman.
Oh. Yep.
Because there are some women, Kimmy, that
They
are
didn't
our
give it up.
age. They kept it all the whole time.
They're locked in.
Yes. And I will be honest with you. If I was a single man and I got into a car with a woman my age that still kept that stuff from high
cheetah
school,
print steering wheel.
massive red flag,
Yeah,
Kimmy.
because I don't know what I'm getting there. You know what I mean? To your point. Like, I wouldn't know how to read that.
Well, it seems like you just didn't let go of high school.
Right, but what is that doing for me right in this moment? Is that we going to have some high school fun tonight, or are you
Don't
just
call
a
it that.
weirdo?
Holy crap. Well, there's
No,
he's-
I mean
he's
as
on
a
new
high
list.
school boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, you want to have high school boy fun.
No, but you're an adult. We can role play. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't
my
know.
God!
I don't know what we're getting here. It's you? Let's say you get in this chick's car. You haven't had any action yet. And you see that. What do you think you're getting?
Oh, yeah,
Anything?
I know what I'd ask for.
Right.
Hey, baby, can we have some high school fun tonight?
Let's pretend we're going to
You
prom or
wearing a
something.
garter?
Got them panties.
Can I have that panties?
Do you have a thumbtack? Not on you.
Yeah, I don't know what to
I
think.
wouldn't know how to read that.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
are you a weirdo? Are you fun?
It's got to be the weirdo.
Right.
You can be fun
I'm
in
guessing
other
you're
ways.
not fun.
Right? Like, if they sell it at Claire's in the mall, you shouldn't have it as a grown-ass
Okay.
person. Is that a fair
That's
statement?
fair.
Right?
So get out of the car.
Yeah. No, I'm out. Like, that's like a deal breaker for
Okay.
me. I could not do that, with all due respect to you.
Sorry, it's not prom night. Get out.
But it's funny because, like, I would look at a guy the same way that kept the stuff from high school. Because,
Yes.
Kimmy, when you look at what guys did to our cars back in the day, they had the cheap neon lights for every part of your car, right?
All
They
the
had
ground effects.
Yep, you remember the steering wheel, the fake rims you could clip over your hubcaps? You remember
No,
those?
I
Spinner.
remember
Remember
those.
spinners?
Yes, but like those spinners cost, like tens of thousands of
Yeah.
dollars, or you could spend $100 and it just plastic that clipped over your car.
There were also guys that tried to switch out their own sound system.
Yeah.
And you could always tell.
What about graduation tassel over a rear view?
How old?
How long? What's the shelf life of that?
2 years?
2 years?
I think so.
It's faded by the sun by then.
No, I think 2 years is fine. Like if you're
You
a
2 years from graduation, you still have your graduation high
You still
school
feel
tassel.
probably pretty close to
High school tassel.
Yeah, what other tassel would you
And
have?
you went to a busted high school.
Well, okay, now you're going to start throwing.
No.
levels of tassel.
No, I think up until 20, the tassel is
West
fine.
Side Tassel.
All right, let me ask you a question.
That's a band. West Side Tassel.
Thank you. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
All right, you meet a woman, 38 years old, you're single,
Mhm.
and meet her at the bar. I'll give you a ride home. Maybe we'll go do something.
Okay, cool.
Get in the car.
Yeah.
Class of 2005 tassel hanging from her rearview mirror. What do you do? What do you do?
Is the game on, I think?
Are you asking if she's going to have high school fun with you?
I'm not asking, but I'm just assuming if she's... I don't think that'd be a game changer.
Oh, also, she needs to call her mom to tell her to unlock the door to let her in because she has a high school tassel at 37.
So at 37, we're going to her mom's house to have sex in her high school bedroom.
Why else would you still have a high school tassel as a grown-ass person?
That'd be weird.
I guess the only.
But if I've been drinking and I'm horny, I could bypass a lot of stuff.
Bro, I don't think the drunk is me. If I got into a car with a 37-year-old woman that has a high school tassel hanging from her rear view, I'm out. I'm sorry.
Some of that livestock, you walked into my house, now all of a sudden you're Mr. Picky.
Bro, there are lots of things I can overlook. High school tassel is not one of them.
Kimmy, I've had a hoof print in my house at your pet state. Don't know how it got there. Cloven hoof.
We come back.
Banging Satan's daughter.
We wrap it up. Tell you what we're doing tomorrow next to the break room on CM. going to be a Rapperoo.
Radio Thursday, Rapperoo.
Don't blow out your back moving quickly. Don't miss Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band. They're coming to the J-May Wireless Dome Thursday, April 18th. Tickets go on sale tomorrow, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. Tomorrow being Friday. You know what that means?
Yeah, Friday. Yeah. Creep it out.
That's right. Creep kept coming at you. We will be doing our Football Friday on Monday because the Bills play in prime time.
Mm-hmm.
Monday Night Football on CMF, so it'll actually be a football Monday.
Yeah.
So we'll sit on that, and we'll have a whole bunch of more fun stuff, but Kimmy is threatening me again if we get out too late, so we have to go.
You got to scram.
Yep, Jolene's got a bunch of stuff for you, so sit there, code words, all kinds of good stuff's up there. CMF. For Kimmy, who she says if we accidentally graze her boob, to never speak of it again.
But give her a big old man handshake. Take my hand.
Yes.
I'm Kimmy. I've been shucking clams all day with these big old barnacle hands. Now you shake my hand, boy.
You look like a barnacle right now.
Okay.
Ladies. For Tommy Muley.
You are a barnacle.
For Tommy Muley, whose boob you could graze from 10 feet away. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.